Surely it's gonna work this time. Surely. There we go. Okay, YouTube is live. Make sure there's no music on YouTube. Yeah. I don't think there is. Okay, good stuff. Pop out the chat. Yes. And what did I do? Kick chat. Yes. Is there music on Kick? Yeah. Seems about right. Okay. Yeah, I think everything is working as it should. Okay. Good stuff. Okay, so I was gonna do like Punch King and shit. Since that's a thing. Yes. Punch King. Man, I actually have to pull out my pads for this. Shit. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Let's do Punch King, I guess. Do I have to watch the cutscenes again? Please, no. Okay, we good. Are we good? Okay, at least I don't have to watch the cutscene again. Good stuff. And I guess I wanna swap to... bossing setup for this. Even though it's kinda whatever. Might as well, since we're doing Punch King. Oh damn. Yeah, we need to move some things here. Cool. And when is this gonna fill up? Oh, when the Nightwalker is 250. And this one is what? The Blaze Wizard. So once I've done Blaze Wizard and Nightwalker, the bossing Legion is perfect. I see. That's cool. That's cool. Right, so we will do this thing. Is this the Punch King? I don't even know. Is this it? Wait, I don't even know. Wait, oh no, this is like the AFK map. Wait, where's the Punch King? How do I leave? Wait, how do I fucking leave? Get me out of here. Wait a second. I'm trapped. Wait, where's the exit? Hold on, who do I talk to exit? Where's the exit? Help. Wait. Surely there's an exit, right? Actually trapped. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I didn't see it. Why did they put the exit here? Why couldn't they put it in the middle of the map? Bruh. Which one is the Punch King, man? What? Which one is it? Party planner. What is this? Oh, this guy is the Punch King. Yes. What? How do I do this? Okay, I need to actually read the patch notes. Oh, I see. The dimensional crack. What? That doesn't even work. Am I missing shit? I don't understand. What? Is the Punch King not available? What is this? What? I even switched to my shit. What is it? Show search history. There's not. It doesn't save my history here. Hello, Aaron. Fucking. I don't understand. Is this available right now or not? Oh, it's not even fucking available. I'm just dumb. It's next week. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, that explains it. That, oh my god, it is not... Why is this that map design so dumb? Why is the exit in like the corner? Why? It's TMS content, yeah. Oh yeah, so for the encoding artifacts, using CPU encoding with the slow preset is still better than NVENC. I did like so many hours of testing. Anything that isn't KMS, so dog, yeah. Okay, so grinding and shit. Right, I already have my pets. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already accepted event and shit on this character. And I do have my link skills here. Good stuff. And got a V matrix slot. Yes. Oh, character building. I wasn't using that shit. I forgot. Okay. Seems good to me. Oh, wait. Hold on. We haven't set up anything, like the timer and shit. And I didn't pop a wealth pot. Let me see what I started, what I finished at last time. Come on, office. 229.85. So freaking 1, 2, 3, 4. Three nodes. 229. 85, 258. Day 3. And we are at how many hours? Like 17? 17 hours. Two-hour timer. Hello, timer. There we go. Okay, good shit. Now we can actually start grinding. Look at all these gauges. There's like no screen space. I'm just gonna hide them behind the overlay. Screen pollution. Ugly ass massive hourglass, yeah. Gauge story. Hello, shift. Daily gift claim. True. Oh yeah, I need to use coupons. Oh yeah, I need to use butterflies. I need to make sure I don't let my 3 axes expire. Maybe I let them expire. I don't even know. I kind of lost track of them. Hello, Gains. Hello, hello. Big ass tiger. Yeah, you can use that, but like, I don't want to grief my energy. So my main focus is to just have a rotation that is sustainable energy-wise. And yeah, I mean the tiger is cool, but it's not 100% uptime. So as long as I have a good solid base rotation, I don't really need to use it. I don't want to have to worry about energy more than I have to. Oh yeah, I need to resummon the vortex. Damn, this EXP. I completely skipped yesterday, by the way. Like, I didn't even log into Maple. Didn't even do day 1 of Night Troop. Permanently behind. Bricked account. Ba-da-ba-boom, ba-da-ba-boom. Where's my mouse? Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Hello, Nguyen. Oh, over on YouTube. Oh, you're a BIM? Hello, hello. Damn, I'm already gonna level. What is this EXP? Oh, forgot fountain. Shit. Hello, Rain. What time is it for me? You can see my local time on the chat overlay. It's 4:13 p.m. Where am I from? I'm from Italy. Oh no, I'm stupid. This is gonna grief the vortex. I don't know why I used the butterflies. Yeah, you really have to be careful with the energy management. If you accidentally use your scroll energy, then you can't resummon the vortex, and it's just fucked. Italian family, unfortunately, was never taught the language. I see. Taught the language. Not supposed to go there. Early stream, yeah. I started prepping early because I needed to test some things with the new stream setup. But it ended up working immediately, so didn't end up spending a lot of time testing that. Because like last time I tried streaming from Linux, for some reason the Kick multi-stream just wouldn't work, even though the YouTube was working fine. But this time it just worked, so that's cool. Had the shock of my life. Yesterday someone actually bought Boom and Abzo gear you put up. Damn, there's people who play archers, that's crazy. Also, let me know if the game audio is too loud, because I haven't really dialed in the audio settings on this computer. It seems fine to me though. Claim them for Bowman since it seemed like there were zero on the market. No, yeah, makes sense. Even though Archer is not very popular, eventually someone is gonna buy them. Vaxil so quick. Yeah, I hope they keep doing that. If from now, if they continue doing Vaxils every 3 months, that's perfect. It would be even better if they were available all the time, like on KMS, but this is already an improvement if they keep doing that. Wasted 30k maple points to get a face on reboot. You could have bought one if you didn't. Bruh. Gonna listen to that for the next 10 minutes. Thank you, Shinzo. What the hell? It's already 31 months. Thank you so much. Hope everything is well. Glad to have you here again. Thank you for the endless support. You're like one of the OGs. Shinzo is one of the first people who subbed to me. I knew him since before I even started streaming. From the OS days. Day one. Oh, 2:30. I'm gonna move to Moras after this coupon. Have you been streaming at all lately, Shinzo? Like, are you still doing what? S4 League? Oh yeah, you were doing like GTA 5 RP, right? You only knew me by name. Yeah, you were in like the Shigeru chat a few times. Stopped recently? Oh, I see. Maybe again? I see. Comedy moment music. Which ticket? Yeah, the one with 25 activations. It's funny because the icons for the two tickets is like the face of a sweaty grinder versus the face of a casual player. Is it raw EXP gain? No, I'm pretty sure it's still a buff, but it's less activations. So it's only better if you wouldn't grind enough to cap the activations. Like, it's not even double the average EXP. Like average EXP over time, right? So you have to grind less than half the time it takes to get 25 activations to make it worth. Now, how long does it take to get all the activations? I don't know. So we've been grinding for 17 minutes and we're at 4. And it's only 5 activations, right? For the other one. So basically, if you do anything more than dailies... Yeah. So if you're a dailies gamer and you don't grind at all, then the other one is better. If you grind even like 1 hour, it should be worth to take the 25. Yeah, I mean, even if you grind half an hour, it's probably already worth, right? To take the 25. Yeah. Like, even if you don't cap it, it's better at like 10 plus activations already. 2 hours to cap it. I see. Does it really take... Yeah, I guess it does. Yeah, so if you grind... Yeah, I mean, I think if you grind half an hour plus dailies, it's already worth over taking the other one. So the 5 activations only if you only do dailies. Shit. Wait, I need to... Oh yeah, we're waiting for the coupon to expire. Did a new patch drop on KMS? There's the KMST for Asmos Canyon. And so one of the things I predicted for Asmos is that it was gonna be a way to get occult cubes, suspicious cubes, whatever you want to call them, now that you can't get them anymore, or anything equivalent to them. And yeah, it gives B-pot suspicious cubes. So the thing is, it seems like you have to be quite strong to be able to get a good score on Asmos Canyon. It's like a roguelike type thing, but if you're weak, it seems like you just cannot cap your score. So like the screenshot chunks up showed would indicate that without paying maple points, you can get like 70 B-pot cubes per week, like suspicious cubes. But then you can pay up to 10k maple points to get more coins, which gives you up to an extra 100 coins. So that would give you 80 B-pot cubes per week. But it also gives you... so it's like every 2.5k maple points, you get an extra 3 gold coins and an extra 25 Asmos coins. So 2.5k maple points on KMS is like just under 100 mil. Like, let's say like 90 mil. So that means that you get almost half of your masso back through the gold coins, which is pretty nice. And it seems like there's like a base amount of gold coins that you get. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's only for hard mode. So it's like, it's not even that expensive to pay for that shit as a free-to-play, because you get so much masso back through the gold coins. Okay, we need to move to Morris. Have to start selling B-pot cubes in case they make GMS B-pot easier. Yeah, who knows? Okay, let me move to Morris real quick. And then we figure out a new rotation. Why do I scroll to the bottom? I need space. Yeah, it's Morris time. This character, it had such a harsh learning curve, but it's actually so enjoyable once you get a rotation going. The problem is figuring out a rotation is such a harsh learning curve. Because you have to be on top of the cooldowns, and you can't even look at your quick slots. Like you just have to pay attention to energy, and nothing is synchronized with fountain. So it takes a while to find a way to do it that doesn't require me to constantly stare at the buffs. And every map is different, so it's probably gonna take a while to get used to Moras too. Just face rolling the keyword. I see, I see. Yeah, it's just like if you're relying on Vortex for your rotation and then it goes away and you don't have energy to replace it, that just feels bad. One sec. Right, wait, symbol. So this 3x's are gonna expire in 4 days. Am I gonna get a cash 2x anytime soon? Maybe. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. No, why did I open that? Moras. It's so slow. It's actually insane how slow it is to load a spreadsheet application. Right, so Moras symbol. Anything useful for mobbing? I don't know if I'm gonna use this because it takes like 2 spawn cycles to use it. Combat orders. Do I even have auto buff slots for this? Oh, I have plenty of auto buff slots. So we can even use advanced blasting. I don't think I'm gonna use the tiger, so I'm gonna unequip that. I'm gonna have advanced blasting instead. The aesthetic's so good. Yeah, it looks cool. Even though like it's not even that new of a class anymore, it holds up pretty well. Okay, time to figure out what to do here. So let me think. So I was thinking, okay, how much can we get away with here? Oh, it doesn't fucking multiply. Yeah, I should have expected that. Okay, let me think. Okay, what if it hits below? What if it hits below? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we can't do that. So maybe I want to put it on the right side then. Maybe this is fine. It's kind of hard to hit the top there. Yeah, I need to think about it. What if I put... If I put Vortex here, does it multiplot? It probably doesn't reach all the way to the left though. It does, but it's not gonna reach this corner, right? It's very wide, but it's not that wide. What if I put it on the edge of this platform? Maybe... It doesn't hit the lower platform of those, so it doesn't help that much in clearing the small platforms. Yeah, if I could just clear that one small platform, this would be pretty good. The problem is that yeah, it's just pretty awkward like this. Just because of that one platform not getting cleared. So then I have to save the fire thing to clear that platform. Which I would have liked to use on the right side. It's so close to being... Can I... No, that's not gonna reach, no way. Can I reach the top here? No. I can probably triple plat here though. If I use this. No, but I can reach the top. How wide is this? Can I hit the two platforms and... not really. It's like not quite wide enough to do that. If only if I could... I wish I could place Vortex in mid-air. I could place it here. Let me think. I'm gonna try that rotation for a bit more. The other option is to kinda just go up these platforms. I don't know if I like the idea of going up those platforms as a hoyoung though. It's probably fine, but I don't know, it just seems awkward. Yeah, the problem is I have nothing to clear this side. Well, what if I do like... I clear that and then I save I save one skill for... Well, I could just manually go up those platforms. Save my cooldowns for other stuff. It kinda sucks though. Yeah, okay, let me try one thing. I kind of hate this type of rotation, but maybe this is what we have to do in this map. Yeah, this sucks. I need to find another way. I don't like this. It works, but I hate it. It doesn't even hit the corner. So if the mobs manage to walk into the corner, they're just gonna live. Every other spawn cycle I can clear them with that, but yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, I can also use the portal, but like... I don't wanna do that, because then... Like, basically, if I use the portal, when I need to replace it, I will need to go back up somehow. So I will need to go backwards, and then somehow get back to the top, and then replace the portal, and then go back down. So it's more effort than it's worth in this case. It was good in Chicken Festival because there was no way I was gonna be fast enough without it. But I don't think it's necessary in this mob. Is this IGN inspired by Zong? Yes. I remembered his kana. Wrong key. His IGN on Steam? Nice. No, it was always 69. Like his male Kana farmer on the Dark Knight account. It was always Naruto Boy 69, I think. Yeah, this rotation sucks. I don't like this. Let me think of something else. Okay, what do we do? Oh, I could use the bossing skill for that. There's no way I'm gonna be fast enough doing this. I don't think so. Let me try. Like, maybe if I use the gate, but then replacing the gate is a pain. And also, like, why would I use the gate when I can just use that? I don't know. Going back up these platforms is not a huge problem. I don't think I should use the gate. Yeah, the only problem is replacing Vortex. It slows me down so much that I actually miss mobs. And replacing Fountain too. Replacing Fountain is so bricked. Hello, DA. Just figuring out a new map. We just hit 230. We didn't log in yesterday? Yeah, because it was on maintenance. So I did other stuff. Like, I could have streamed after maintenance, but it's like every time the game is offline, I get invested into doing something else. And then when the game is back up, I'm still busy doing something else. Well, it was still 5 hours, so I didn't really feel like streaming after that, especially because I was invested in just like doing stuff. Like, I was assembling the desk behind me, I was moving stuff around, I was tweaking the lighting. So yeah, maintenance is usually enough to make me not feel like streaming because I can't have a whole 12-hour grinding session. I didn't even log into the game, like I didn't even start Night Troop or do dailies or anything like that. Just flexing my inefficiency. Is there a big difference between 3 VACs compared to 1 VAC? Nah. Now, on KMS, they recently added a set effect that makes the range better when you have 3 VAC pads. I don't know how big it is, I haven't actually checked. But even then, it's like... 99% of my rotations, I don't have to go out of my way to loot with 1 VAC pad. So if you're smart with how you make your rotation, you don't even have to go out of your way to loot. Just loot everything as you're doing it. Like, I'm sure if your pockets are deep enough, it's worth it. But yeah. It's not, like in regular server, it's not that crazy to have 3 VAC pads. Especially if you consider that the set effect, it gives you attack. So you know that's pretty useful. Like if you're min-maxing, and it's like really cheap to upkeep VAC pads in regular server. But in reboot, it would be insane to go for 3 VAC pads. It's so expensive. But in regular server, it's fine, even if you're free to play. All the pad skills, yep. Sometimes sometimes it's not even enough, right? Like sometimes I wish I had more auto buffs and I don't have them. Auto pot, auto buff, those are like basic necessities for me. I want to try the other rotation again. I feel like... Actually, let me try with gate first. Yeah, let me try gate. And if I still don't like it, I'm gonna try the first one again. See if I can make it work somehow. Because maybe with gate, I can be fast enough on replacing summons. The problem is... replacing gate itself is gonna be a huge pain. Well, actually, this doesn't even work that well because I can't use the thing every spawn cycle, so I'm just kinda fucked. Yeah, this idea just... Well, I can use this. It still kinda should. And replacing gate is gonna be such a huge pain. Hold on, there's a... I need to skip ahead in this mix, I guess. Yeah, I need to sponsor block skip this part. I keep forgetting. There we go. Oh, what the hell? I didn't claim Legion coins. Look at that, 1.3k Legion coins. Wait, shit. My character needs to be on the Legion board for this to work. Shit, hold on. Fuck. Let me just do this real quick to claim Legion coins. Did 4 140s since 2 days. The link feels so good. Yeah, it's nice. Maybe you do need 10.5. You can send the coins to... Yeah. I will send you the Legion coins. By mail. But like, why am I placing the gate there? You know, I shouldn't place the gate there. Also, I didn't replace this. Hold on. The gate should be like right here. And then I do that and I jump down. Ghost should probably be in this corner. It's kind of at that spot. Or maybe the bottom right corner as well. Okay, but how do I replace Fountain without griefing everything? I just need to be extra quick, I guess. How do I even replace anything without griefing everything? I'm so not used to this. Yeah, this is gonna take some practice. I don't even know if this is the rotation I wanna go for. Cause you already know replacing gate is gonna be just fucking impossible. I can't even clear those mobs like that. Maybe if I hit a perfect double jump, I can do that. Shit. I'm so slow, man. See, this is the problem with gates. I forget to replace it. How would we replace gates? So I would do this. So every time I replace, let's say after every tonic, instead of using the gate, I just go back up like that, and then I replace it. They really need to get rid of the cooldown on gate. It's so bad. Like, there's no point in having a cooldown on gates. Like, why do they do that? It makes it so much more complicated to replace it for no reason whatsoever. Like, what are you trying to... What's unbalanced about having no cooldown on the gate? What if I do, yeah, that's a bit faster, I guess. Shit. Bro. Fucking go. And then I would go back up like this. Replace the gates. And then restart the cycle. It's kind of a struggle. I need to be extra quick when fountain expires. See, it's so hard to be quick enough. That's not supposed to go there. Wait, shit, I didn't replace fountain. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take some practice. I need to replace the gate as well. How did I miss one mob? What is the mob that I missed? What? What is the mob I'm missing? There is a mob in the corner, you sneaky little guy. This is why you want to do BAs. Like, maybe you're grinding for 1 hour and there's like one mob stuck in a corner that you're never hitting and you're losing like 10% of your raids. Well, not 10%, but you know, like a good amount. Oh yeah, I should find a higher burn channel. 30% is not enough. One sec. One moment. Right, did I CC or not?
Vortex.
26 frags away from level 10 Janus, 2.5% away from 266. Solid. Good progress.
Vortex. Let's play.
Oh shit, fountain. Go, 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 go. Bum, 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 bum. It's really difficult to replace summons and not miss anything. That's always the hardest part, but especially hard on hoyoung. Tomorrow, first point in party planner. Oh yeah, I missed the entire first day. I didn't even log into the game yesterday, so I'm gonna be 1 day behind. Just flexing my inefficiency. Keep forgetting to use the thingy. Yeah, they made them tradable recently. So in KMS they were always tradable, but on GMS you know how it is. We always get the short end of the stick. So for a while we had untradable fragments, and then Nero, the first level 300, complained very loudly about that and other things, and eventually they made them tradable, as they should have always been. And node stones were also always supposed to be tradable, but they were not on GMS, and they fixed that as well. So we got huge improvements. It's so fucking good for new players to just sell your fragments. Like you do the fragment daily, that's already like a ton of masso every day. It's so good to have the option to sell them in so many different ways. Wait, why does it do that? I'm so confused. Did I press the wrong key? I probably pressed the wrong key. Yeah, that's what I just said. Like, Nero definitely played a huge part in pushing for those changes. Based. Hello, Louis. Bro, why did I not use the thing? It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a minute for sure. Arcane symbols. They somewhat are. So like, when you grind, you get the arcane symbol selector coupons. Those are tradable. As well as in Grandis, when you grind, you get symbols for the area that you're grinding in, and they're tradable. So those ones are tradable. And I actually made, so like when the newer areas were being released, like when they first released like Artaria and Shangri-La and stuff, I was grinding to 285, so I made so much masso by selling all the symbols I was farming, because the demand was so high, right? Because the areas were new, so all the big whales, they were spending like a ton of masso, just maxing their symbol as soon as possible. Yeah, if making the daily ones tradable would be pretty insane, but you also have to like, the thing is, if you did that, the supply of those symbols would be so high that the value would go way down. So that's the trade-off. So maybe it's better if, because then it, like, for fragments, for example, like, yeah, you get a decent amount of fragments from dailies, but it's not a crazy amount, so you still get rewarded for farming hard for them. But for symbols, they're super rare from farming, but they're really easy to get from dailies, so it would be a bit unbalanced. If they balanced it differently, then it would probably work. Oh, I griffed the portal. How is hoyoung? It was quite difficult. So, like, it's really good and really fun, but it's really difficult as well. So there's so many things to keep track of, and they don't line up with Fountain. And a lot of the time, I can't even look at the quick slots. I have to look at my energy and stuff. So I just find it very difficult to keep track of everything. So it takes me like, it's gonna take me many hours to get this rotation down, for example. But once you have a rotation, it's like really satisfying. Like my Arcana rotation was pretty chill once I got used to just the timing of everything. So yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. But like, for example, when I started in Lachlan, I just felt like I couldn't get the class to do anything for the first like 5 hours before I started getting used to it. So it has a very steep learning curve. How much did they sell the coupons for? I don't remember anymore, but they were going for crazy prices. Like crazy prices. Like they're way less now. Like I was making, some days I was making over 1 bill per day only from the symbols. Well, that was my Dark Knight, 285. Which the same prices. It's supply and demand. You have to use, like, you have to be aware of supply and demand to take those chances. So it's more like the game is rewarding you for being skilled at thinking about those things. For me, it was just a lucky coincidence, because I was grinding anyway. I wasn't grinding specifically to get massive from the symbols. Shit. Okay, so basically after every tonic, I need to replace the gate. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really hard to keep it going. Am I recording this or not? Let me record. Hey, thank you for the follow, Ranyo. Welcome, welcome. Bro, really? Like, can you down jump? Damn it. Ever consider moving to Japan? Nah, like, I mean, as a teenager, I was like your average weeb who's like, oh, I wanna live in Japan because it's so cool, but nah. Like, I don't even care about visiting Japan. I like Japanese games and anime and all of that. But like, realistically, I don't go outside, so I don't gain anything from being in Japan. Because like the things I would be interested in from Japan is like, oh, they have like really cheap like vintage video games and electronics. So like if I want to get like a Roland MT32 synth for DOS games, like a real one, it would be way easier to find it on the Japanese used market than locally here, and it would probably be cheaper. So things like that would be the main interest, you know, like vintage video games and merch and all of that. But also I hate spending a lot of money, so it's like, you know, I don't want to go there just to do shopping because I don't even want to do shopping. Shit's is expensive. Keep griefing this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. So hard to keep track of everything. It's probably expensive too. Like, I don't want to live in a place where the cost of life is high, because I don't want to have to make a lot of money to get by. I want to live as frugally as possible. Like, I want to spend more time doing cool things without having to worry about whether doing the cool things makes money or not. So without having to be like super aggressive with the monetization. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong key there. I see what I'm pressing now. Hello, Rob. Was up until 6:30 to put the trash out. Damn. You have a lot of stuff. Got to hear Kobe lose his shit. Yeah, I saw a bit of the stream. I keep griefing my teleports. Things keeping knocking over your bins. Damn. Ripping up the bags. Oh, that sounds really annoying. Oh my god, I griefed the portal again. Fuck. See, this is why I hate using the gates. Because I will grief it like that. Without failure. It's so hard to pay attention to things. This is so bad. Oh my fucking... Yeah, I need to take some time to get into the swing of things here. Yeah, you told me about the 4060. That's like a good choice. It's really power efficient. You know, if you don't game above 1080p, it's already overkill for basically everything. It's great. I like this era of gaming because everyone is going like 4K, high resolution, whatever. So if you're at 1080p Giga Chad, you can game at like overkill frame rate with even the low-end GPUs. Don't have to worry about shit. Seems so active. I would say it's less active than most other classes. But I like active rotation though. Active rotations. Like the thing you have to realize is that I want the active rotations because they're easier for me. You don't have to do what I do. So there's probably a way to do it that's not so active. So if you look at my rotations, it will always look like an active rotation. More active than you could be, basically. Because for me, it's easier to move more, and then I don't have to think about looting and stuff like that. So yeah. So do remember that my rotations will always be more active than average, because I find that easier. So don't make your judgment on the class based on that. And do remember that this is not a rotation yet, so I'm still learning this map. So we don't... this is dog shit right now, basically, remember that. So once I've been in this map for, I don't know, like 5+ hours, it's gonna be a lot better. So this is basically just me struggling with paying attention to cooldowns. Oh, it's not tall enough to put it on the left. The main difficulty is just, see, like, I just griffed the gate. The main difficulty is keeping track of things when they expire, because they don't even synchronize with each other. Does the Dark Eye that follows Dark Knight around, does it attack near, does it trigger Soul Janus? I haven't tested that, it's possible. Like, people have to realize that to reach the good to reach a point where you're mobbing well in a class, you have to spend many hours. Even when you move into a new map, you have to spend like several hours figuring it out and getting used to it. So if you see me struggling, it's not because the class is a bad mobber, it's because I'm bad. And I need some time to figure out the mob. But yeah, like Adele, for example, was like actually a struggle in this map compared to this. In terms of like how many actions you're doing. Because I was struggling to even move quick enough through the map. Focus on Legion now, because you got no gains. Dailies and weeklies, right back to Legion. Do keep in mind that it's way, like, you can get the Legion for free with no grinding if you just wait for events instead of grinding Legion manually. But if you enjoy like doing your Legion meals, that's fair. Like, if you don't make any effort to actively grind Legion meals and you only do so when you have extreme growth potions to use, or 0 to 100, or strawberry farm, any of those, if you only do Legion meals when you have those, you're basically investing 0 time into working on Legion, and you're investing basically all of your time playing your main, the class that you actually want to play. Well, I just mean like, it just depends what your goals are, right? Like if you enjoy doing Legion meals, that's fair. But like the way, like the reason I say this is because most people, they want to focus on their main, and their goal is to play their main as much as possible, and they enjoy playing their main. And doing Legion is a chore that they have to do to get strong enough, right? So they don't do Legion because they have fun doing it. They just do it because they feel like they have to. So if you feel like that, then you could simply not spend any time doing Legion, and it will reach 8.5k by itself if you only do that when you have events to take advantage of. So that's basically what I'm saying. So you just, it depends what your goals are. If you're doing Legion because you feel like doing it, that's fine. It's because, like, especially people that are returning to the game are not aware of how insane the Legion events are now. You can get a character to 200 with 0 grinding. Like, so there is an event called 0 to 100. You do that and you immediately get to level 101 in like 5 minutes with no grinding. So it sends you to like a special map, and there's mobs with insane EXP. You don't even have to job advance. You can get from 0 to 101 in like 5 minutes in first job. And then, so once you've done that, usually that event comes paired with Strawberry Farm. And what Strawberry Farm is another thing with super high EXP mobs that you can enter at level 101 plus. And so the 0 to 100, you can do 7 characters per event. And then the level 101 plus thing, the Strawberry Farm, it's a few runs per week. So the next event is gonna have 5 runs of that per week. And you could make like even like 10 level 200s over the course of one event, just taking advantage of that. Probably even more if you also do it in Burning Word, because it at least last time it was per word. I don't know if this one is per word. So it just to give you an idea of how good that is versus grinding Legion manually. When is that coming? When Night Troop ends. So on the 20th. The 20th of November. Yeah, you can definitely use that, but here's the thing. There's also gonna be 0 to 100, right? Which is what I just explained. So it's probably better if you use it on the 0 to 100 mils, because they're gonna hit 101. And then you can just immediately use that all the way to 200. And then on the 140s, you can use extreme growth potions. Right? It makes more sense like that, right? Oh yeah, bumper cars. You should use bumper cars on your 140s. That's gonna help a lot. So it's definitely, like, it makes sense that you're doing 140s right now, so you can take advantage of that. But yeah, it was just to explain, because like there's a lot of people who come back to the game and they still have the mindset that they have to manually grind meals to 140. You don't have to do that anymore. Unless you're trying to take advantage of extreme growth potions. Yeah, bumper cars is part of Night Troop. I don't know when it starts. Check the patch notes. Explain. I've never used it. I just know that it's like an extreme growth potion somewhat. But I've never used it, so I don't actually know. Just check the patch notes. Probably more reliable than what I remember. I never read patch notes, never watch YouTube videos, never do shit. I never know what I'm doing. I'm just figuring it out on the fly. So don't rely on me for any information about events. And I also forget things very quickly, so... Skardor has a long video about Night Troop. I love Skardor videos because it's like the most, like, literally anything happens, Skardor will make a 2-hour stream of consciousness video about it. And it's good podcast content. But it's just kind of funny, like, just literally any discussion will be like a 3-hour video on Skardor's channel. Dookie, oh, he's been in the community for a while. Oh shit. But yeah, I guess he wasn't really that well known when you played in regular server on your Dual Blade back then. Oh my god, it's so hard to keep track of everything. Hear about they want to bring out new Francis. Yeah, I think it's potentially quite good. Yeah, I think so. We don't know enough details yet to know whether it's good or not. But it has the potential to solve some of the biggest annoyances about GMS regular server. So yeah, it looks promising, but we will have to see. So basically, if the probability of rolling a 90 days frenzy from philosopher books is high enough that the average maple points that it takes to get one is reasonable for a free-to-play who grinds a decent amount, then it's good. Because the idea is that you don't want to feel like you have to buy frenzy service from people, because that's annoying as fuck. So if the price is good enough that it beats the current price, or it's like close enough to the current price of frenzy service, then it, you know, like regular server meta for people who actually want to play by the meta is fixed. And then they just need to remove other forms of service like cube service by redesigning the system in a similar way. But if the price is too high, then it's basically useless for the average player. It's only nice for whales. So it has the potential to fix everything. Like, so many people will... Because the thing is, if you make the game better, more people will play the game, which means there's more people putting things on the auction house, which means that the game is better for everyone, even people who don't use Frenzy. Or even people who have their own, like, perma-Frenzy. But yeah, we will have to see if the price is right. So yeah, we will see. I really hope it is. Fixed? Of course not. It's gonna be based on the value of Maso. It's gonna be in maple points, right? But like, it's gonna be like VACPATs, right? So VACPATs, if you know how high the inflation is, you have a general idea of how much you're gonna pay for a vac pad in the auction house. So frenzy is gonna be the same thing, right? It just depends, like the price is determined by how difficult it is to roll for it and how much Maso is worth in maple points. So, you know, like the vac pad, it takes like 300 euros in maple points to roll for it. So the price is gonna be roughly 300 euros worth of Masos, right? So that's what I'm saying, like the value, like the difficulty of rolling the frenzy on average should be low enough that it is reasonable to buy that and grind for 3 months over buying frenzy service if you grind a decent amount. And that is what will determine whether it fixes anything or not, which we don't know until we know. Yeah, so basically, like, imagine it's like, I don't know, like 20 bill for, because like it's gonna be tradable 100%. It's basically guaranteed that it's gonna be tradable. Shit, I fucking grifted. So imagine like 20 bill for a 9 months frenzy. You know, even if you're not grinding like me, it's gonna be worth. It's not even gonna be that much worse than, maybe it's gonna be better than buying frenzy service even. So I want to say like anything between 20 bill and 40 bill worth of maple points is reasonable. Anything above is unreasonable. So if it's priced like a vac pad, then it's good enough. We will have to see though. Of course, if it's lower, then it's even better. I'm so fucking bad at this. Will give you a sense of fun and adrenaline rush. Yeah, it's like everyone is gonna be buying that shit. Because the thing is, if the price is right, they're gonna be making so much money with that shit. So here's other things that are not immediately obvious. If everyone feels like it's worth spinning for that frenzy, a lot more people are gonna spin philosopher books than ever before. So what's the consequence of that? The consequence of that is that way more items that come from philosopher books will be in the auction house. So the supply of anything that comes from philo will increase, which is good. It means that if you want to buy like a fire starter ring, you're way more likely to find one in the auction house. It means that Nexon is making more money, so they can use that money hopefully to make the game even better. Decrease the prices? Yeah, I mean, that's fine, because you also get like, that means that the average player can buy that for a reasonable price. Also, remember that when it comes to things that cost real money like that, undercutting each other has a limit. Because at some point, it's simply not worth selling the item if you're underselling it for how much it took to spin for it. So like, think vac pads. Like, you wouldn't see people undercutting each other with vac pads to the point where it's like less than 200k NX worth of Masos. But also, it's good that the prices go down in general. But if you're worried about like, oh, what if I'm the person spinning for those items, I get less Masos? Not really, because like if the item is worth a lot of money to make it, people are just not gonna be willing to go below a certain price. Because if you go below a certain price, then there's no point in spinning, right? Like you're not making your money back. So there is a hard point where like no one is gonna undercut because it's too low. It's very different than like because it's just very different from an item that this is not made with money. Frenzy totem prices will crash. I don't know about, yeah, I mean they're gonna depreciate, which is fine, but it's still a huge benefit to have a permanent frenzy totem. So it's still like, if you're a whale, you will still want the quality of life of having a permanent one. But yeah, I mean, it will, like, the amount of real money trade that happens around frenzy totems will definitely go down, which is good. They would still invest same amount into it. I mean, I would hope not, but yeah, like you already know. You already know how it is with corporate. $8K for a pixel. I mean, people spend stupid amounts of money on frivolous things all the time, right? There's people spending like tuning cars and shit. You know, like I'm not like bashing other hobbies, right? I'm just saying, like, there's people spending stupid amounts of money to go on vacations in fancy places. There's people like building, like buying sports cars and tuning them and whatnot. You know, people spend stupid amounts of money. Like when you have deep pockets, it doesn't matter. Like those people, that amount of money means nothing to them. It's like they got money and they use it to, you know, enjoy life. People with really deep pockets, they're willing to pay stupid amounts of money even to save a little bit of time. Even like you could spend a few hours doing research, or you could pay like $1,000 to someone who does the research for you. There's people with deep enough pockets that they will just pay the person $1,000 to do a 1 hour research on Google for them. That's just the way it is. So you just have to put yourself in the perspective of someone who has, you know, imagine someone who's like a millionaire. You know, like it's very different than someone who has like a normal wage. So now you can just throw money at your annoyances. You wouldn't play Maple? I would still be doing this. Like, even if I was a millionaire, I would still be doing this. I wouldn't change anything about my life. I would probably just use the money to provide free services. Like, okay, the best thing you could do, in my eyes, is like use the money to pay people to make free and open source software that competes with paid software. Just make the, you know, make free alternatives available to everyone. Bada boom. Want the market crash? No, I just want good software. Get assassinated by big corporates. Yeah, guys, I'm not suicidal. shit, I grifted. Yeah, I'm still giga struggling to keep track of everything. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the rotation we're gonna go for, but it's gonna take me like 10 hours to get it down, so it is what it is. That's part of the fun. Mm-hmm. I'm not using coupons. Need to remember to use the stone. Well, I keep pressing the wrong key, what the... And then we replace the portal. And unfortunately this lines up with fountain, so that's gonna griff fountain. That's another problem. When your cooldowns do not go together, sometimes they line up in the worst possible way, which was also a problem on Battle Mage. Well, on Battle Mage the problem was amplified to the max, but yeah. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't use that, or I should at least make sure I hit the top platform here before I drop down. Yeah, like that. I can almost keep up now. Few more hours, maybe I can actually keep up. Oh, I forgot fountain. I should probably CC for burning. I don't know what the burning is right now, but it's probably not good. 50%, still good enough, I guess. Absolutely need to remember after every tonic to replace the portal. Can't be having that. Oh, fountain. Damn it, man. So I need to pay, like when I'm gonna replace the gate, I need to look at fountain, make sure it's not gonna come off cooldown. And that's like the hardest thing for me. Any rotation that requires me to look at my buffs and stuff, I just can't do it. It takes me so long to get used to it. Why did it take so long to use that? Oh yeah, fountain, I forgot. Should... Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, I forgot Vortex. Why is it not working? That's so annoying. I think it's because of the small platforms, they kinda ate my up input. So I was holding up, but it wasn't doing the thing. So I need to make sure I'm not standing over those small platforms when I do that. Oh, I grifted. Should have saved my scroll energy there. Oh, I forgot fountain. Paying attention is hard. Forgot vortex as well. Life is hard. Almost as hard as remembering to replace fountain. Nope, it is not time for this. New classes. Yeah, I think they're holding off on that because like there's so much new high level content that is gated behind hundreds of hours of grinding. So I feel like if they release the new class, like more than ever, right? So if they release the new class right now, not many people would seriously play it because they're so invested into maxing their 6 job and grinding to level 290 and all that kind of stuff. Rework for old classes. They've been doing that. They reworked Iron and Shade. That's gonna come in Milestone. And they reworked Angelic Buster. Probably more to come. I think they said they're gonna continue releasing more remasters as needed. Yeah, the non-KMS classes, they could definitely use a higher level of polish. They've been given good changes to Kana, but yeah, it's still like you can tell that they're non-KMS classes. They also replaced Beast Tamer with a new class called Lin, which is basically, you know, it's more than just a rework because it's like a completely new class that is somewhat like similar theme as Beast Tamer, but not quite. And I would say it's called Lin. I would say Lin is pretty good. Like I think they did a decent job with that. Hopefully more to come like that for other non-KMS classes. I'm not saying like they should replace all the non-KMS classes with a new class. I just mean like high quality rework. And all my summons are gone. It's so hard to pay attention. This is why lazy rotations are the most difficult for me, because you have to pay more attention to all the things. Deleted classes. They deleted Jet, so there is a precedent, I guess. They deleted Jet because they couldn't develop the class. Like skill issue basically on Nexon's part. They couldn't maintain the code anymore. Griff the gate again. Yeah, like they did give somewhat of a decent compensation, but yeah, it's so fucked that they deleted the class. Yeah, they gave like a trace of jet which replaces the jet like Link and Legion effect temporarily, and then it goes away. But yeah. Would be so angry. Yeah, I can imagine. So if you're farming at optimal kill rates, you can cap the activations in less than 2 hours, maybe like 1 hour and a half. If you're grinding at peak efficiency, that's pretty fast. What would you do if they deleted your main? I don't have a main. I main every class, so they can't delete my main unless they delete Legion. Well, even if they deleted the Legion system, I would still be grinding every class, I guess. I don't really progress, like... I don't even stay logged in for more than 3 minutes per day on my 285 Dark Knight. I don't do dailies on it. I don't do bosses. I mean, even if you don't play the class, you know, like, I thought it was very bad that they completely deleted the class, even though I don't play Jet myself. It doesn't have to affect you directly. You know, just like, I'm happy when good changes happen, even if they don't affect me. Like, the Frenzy thing, it's potentially good, so I'm happy for the people who use Frenzy. I mean, it does benefit me indirectly through the better economy and better player base, but yeah. I just look at it from like, yeah, is this a good thing for the game in the long run or not? And if it's bad, even if it doesn't affect me, then it's still bad. Oh yeah, I need to replace the gates. Oh yeah, I heard about the hurricane. Sounds spooky. I heard it did a ton of damage. Yeah, hopefully not too many victims. Stay safe, everyone. The amount of natural disasters. Yeah, I guess it has to do with the like the location and the landscape, right? Like if you live in a place that's surrounded by mountains, maybe you're shielded from some of these things. If you live on the coast, you know, you're gonna be very subject to things like that. Like, I'm not a meteorologist, but I think those things play a role. Oh, wait. 2-hour timer. Wait, do I want to pop another whelp? I'm gonna use the half-an-hour ones. Streamer did a live stream outside on a mattress during the hurricane. That's funny, but also like, yeah, that's kind of dangerous. I mean, I'm not like, I think if someone enjoys taking risks, you know, like they enjoy doing extreme stunts or whatever because they enjoy doing it. Some people are just built like that. That's fine. You know, if that's how they enjoy living. But if you're, you know, if you're doing it just for the money, maybe you don't even feel comfortable doing that, then yeah, that's pretty sad. He was saying if I die, send the money to my mom. Bro. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. I mean, it's also possible that he was playing it up for the audience. Like, you have to realize that when you watch a streamer, you don't see the real person. I mean, just in general, when you interact with people, even in real life, it's hard to actually see the real person. You can't get into their head. So everyone just kind of naturally puts up a mask, a facade in public. It was real life. Well, that's still a live stream. I mean, there's a lot of IRL streamers who play a character. No, I don't mean that it was fake. No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, like, the personality and the reactions. That's what I mean. You have to understand that when a streamer has an extreme reaction, it could easily be played up for the audience. It's not necessarily the real personality. But it's also like that in real life. So like when you're partying with friends, like everyone just kind of puts on a mask when they're with other people. Subconsciously or not, they put on a facade because they want to be perceived a certain way, and they want to go along, so they don't want to be like party poopers and stuff. So sometimes reactions are just completely fake or like partially fake. Up-ba-dum. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, don't assume everything you see is like 100% genuine. But yeah, I think Going outside in a hurricane for donations is a bit too much. Mm-hmm. Guy stuck in his car. Spooky. No one came, that's sad. Yeah, I mean, with strong enough winds, you can flip a car over. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is like, when you see crazy stunts on streams that seem like completely reckless, sometimes they're actually that degenerate, but like sometimes it's a calculated risk and they took precautions, and it's like, it seems like spontaneous, but it's like actually somewhat calculated. Like, if I remember correctly, the thing with Kai Sanat, where he just, like, lit up a bunch of fireworks in a room and everything went up in flames. They just made like a fake room for that, even though it was very convincing. Some people have no brain. Big surprise. Some people will do anything for content. It's kind of sad that we created this meta where some people become so hungry or desperate for money that they will do the most degenerate things. Yeah, we're all meta slaves. Shit, I forgot again. Oh, it's not even time to use that. Paying attention is hard. I need to use 200% of my brain for this. Man, I hate how it eats my skill if I'm standing over the platforms. Yeah, it's gonna take many more hours of practice to get it down to a level that I consider satisfactory. Need coffee? I drink coffee every day, like 2 cups a day. But it doesn't really do anything for my wakefulness, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me. Like, sometimes I drink coffee and I take a nap immediately after. 5+ cups. It's too much of a chore to make coffee that much coffee and to drink it. I just drink it because I like the taste. I don't drink it because it makes me awake. You would just develop tolerance anyway if you drink that much. That's why you're married through. Big brain. Yeah, I try to minimize chores in real life just like I do in Maple. Been forgetting to cast the clones. Resummoning is such a disaster. No, bro. I forgot to replace the gate again. It's so impossible to remember all the things. Like, the only reason I was able to do it reliably in Arcana is because I practiced that rotation so much that I don't have to pay attention, and I just can feel when it's time to replace things. Just out of muscle memory. Yeah, it's gonna happen here for sure. $40-50 hours. We're gonna be in like Moonbridge by then. Yeah, 40-50 hours is easy. But basically, in 40-50 hours, I'm gonna be in a different map. But yeah, maybe within the like by tomorrow, I will start to get used to it enough to execute it well. So let's say like 10 hours. Wait, why am I doing this? The Maso, yup. I usually make 7 to 8 build to 250. Although it's gonna be less during night troop because I level too quick. How many hours? Usually around 100 hours, but it highly depends on the bands. Oh, 230 to 250? Well, I mean, usually I start around 220, and I end up taking like 100 hours to 250. I don't try to level as fast as possible though, so you could go a lot faster. No, I fucking knew it. I knew I something was missing. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, bum, ba, bum. Oh, it's not even time to replace that. Damn. It's also annoying how you can cancel Vortex by pressing it again. So when I think I can replace it and then I realize I can't because I don't check my gauge. Then it just disappears because I try to press it and then I realize I don't have enough energy. What's the burning? Oh, 20% burning. I need to CC. Oh, I haven't been using coupons. I always forget. Every time I have coupons, it takes me... Like, if I have 10 hours of coupons, it takes me 20 hours to use them because I forget half of the time. Damn. Yeah, the burning is dead. Oh, never mind. Yeah, rare 10 burning Shadow Dance hole. Oh, the vortex is gone. When is the gate disappearing? 20 seconds. Oh, what the hell? I can't really summon that? And I grifted again. Without failure. Oh, there's a rune? What the? It's already been almost half an hour since I popped the wild pot. It feels like 1 minute ago. Oh, fountain is it, bruh, I forgot. Oh, what? I can't even replace that. You distracted me? No, that's... It's just impossible for me to pay attention. It's not you. It's always been the hardest part of just the classes where you have to pay attention to things like that have always been the most difficult by far for me. Like, a lot of people are like... They're trying so hard to do less movement on the rotations. And I'm like... Like, what's the problem with movement, right? Like, that's so easy to me. To me, like, the hardest part is just replacing summons. Oh yeah, fountain disappeared. Oh shit, wild pot expired. How many nodes do we need to max a V skill? I don't remember. There's a table somewhere. I haven't done any math on it, but like if I'm starting a new class and I want to max the boost nodes, for example, usually it takes around 1.5k nodes, or sometimes a bit more, so like 1.5k to 2k nodes to max all the boost nodes from scratch. That's not maxing the skill nodes, but yeah. And that number comes from experience. I haven't really done any math on the probabilities. Nope. Griff the portal. Oh, Vortex is gone as well. $500? No idea. Also, like, you don't want to focus all your nodes on one V skill anyway. So if you're opening nodes to max a V skill, you're maxing all of them. Yeah, because like, if you max one V skill and everything else is not maxed, all the nodes you open after that, you're being less efficient. Because whenever you get that skill that you already maxed, you have to extract it. And you don't get the full value of a skill node from extracting. So ideally, you just want to equally spread them across all the things. So yeah, just remember about the long-term perspective. Because if you focus too much on one or two skills and everything else is low level, then you're being inefficient in the long run. So you're gonna have to open more nodes total to max everything later. Than if you if you distributed the gains across all the skills that you eventually want to max. So prioritize things, but not too hard. Especially with how cheap nodes are these days, you can just go ham and max everything. Need to get water. I mean, nodes are still cheap as hell. Like, if you're budgeting a new character, it's way better to use the Maso to buy nodes than to use it to buy gear. Just straight up, because nodes are so cheap and they give you so much damage. You can buy, on Luna, you can buy nodes at like 200k each. On Bara, they're even cheaper. So you can max everything within a few billion masses. And it's so much damage, right? Like you're more than doubling your damage. So even if you have like full epic shitty gear, you know, like shitty epic Abzos or whatever, I would prioritize buying nodes over spending billions on gear, because you gain way more damage. You like to see your Maso, I see.
Round and round. Butterfly dream.
Go slow? Same, I love playing the game slow. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, even if you're not maxing everything right now, consider the long term. So even if you could maybe gain more damage right now by like over focusing on one skill, you don't want to go too hard on that, because then you're losing Maso later, opening more nodes than necessary. So find it like a sweet spot. But yeah, I mean, like in Bara, how much are nodes in Bara? They're so cheap. They're probably like 50k each. Like, even if they were 200 mil each, I mean 200k each, like they are here, if you spend 1 bill, that's only, I mean, if you spend, if you buy 1000 nodes, that's only 200 mil. So you could max, in under 1 bill masses, you could max everything, right? And in Bara, it's gonna be even cheaper than that. So you could max all your nodes in under 1 bill. Yeah, I mean, even on boss mills, it's really good value, because it's so much cheaper to level your nodes than to buy gear. Perma-Griffin. It's actually so good for casual players that nodes are so cheap. Because even if you don't make a huge effort to make muscle, you can gain so much damage from nodes.
Vortex. Butterflies attack.
Why are we doing this?
Round and round.
Ba-bum.
Round and round. Butterflies attack. Let's play.
Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Vortex time.
Vortex.
Actually managed to get things somewhat right for over 1 minute. That's crazy. Insane progress. I can not grief for over 1 minute now. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-ba-bum.
Vortex. Butterfly dream.
Kinda forgot my keybinds for a moment. Vortex. Go.
Round and round.
Oh yeah, fountain. Shit. Unlucky. Yeah, this is the problem. Sometimes fountain disappears when I'm already replacing something else. And I don't notice. Well, by the time I notice, it's too late because it takes me so long for my brain to register.
Vortex.
Oh, fountain, I forgot. Damn it, missing a million mobs because of that.
Round and round.
Oh, what the hell? There was a ruin there?
Let's play. Round and round.
Yeah, this is not a good BA. It's only gonna be barely over 17k. Yeah, it's not very good. It should be more like 17.6. I need to get water. I got dinner in like half an hour though. I can wait until dinner time.
Vortex.
Damn it.
Vortex.
231 already? Easy. Oh, and I keep forgetting to use coupons. Grats, thank you, thank you. I'm stuck. Am I recording this or not? Yeah, let me start recording again.
Round and round. Let's play. Let's play.
Go, go, go. I was gonna replace Fountain and then for some reason I didn't do it. Lamau. I need to replace the gate as well.
Round and round.
Definitely better than the previous BA so far. Let's see if I can keep it going for another 3 minutes. There's a few mistakes still, but I think I only missed a couple mobs.
Round and round. Butterflies attack. Vortex. Round and round. Butterfly dream.
Fountain. Shit. Okay, I managed. It just barely got the mobs before disappearing. Lucky. Wait, why did they do that? I didn't need to do that.
Round
looking good. Oh yeah, 1761. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, recorded it. Yeah, that's how it should be. Good stuff.
Let's play. Vortex.
Did I replace Vortex? I think I did. I don't know if I replaced Gate. Yeah, it's gonna expire soon. Well, let's fix it. Oh, that's uncool. Oh, fountain disappeared. Oh no. Oh no.
Butterflies, attack! Round and round.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Oh shit.
Vortex. Vortex.
Oh, fountain is gone as well. Shit.
Fly through.
Oh, my wild path is expiring. Hold on. Okay. Hello, Saniono. Hello, hello.
Vortex.
37 seconds on gate. Yeah, that's fine. I hate getting stuck on ropes, man.
Round and round.
Oh no.
Butterfly dream.
Why am I doing this? Boom, 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 boom. We need a toggle to disable grabbing ropes. I can't take this. Oh, grift. It's cause I wasn't supposed to use up my scroll energy. Giga grift.
Vortex.
Nope.
Round and round. Butterflies attack.
Bum, 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 bum. All the summons disappeared. Oh no.
Round and round.
I know.
Vortex. Round and round.
Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. Oh, my gate is disappearing. Oh, what the hell? There's a rune. Oh, fountain is disappearing. Oh no. Oh no.
Round and round. Butterflies attack. Vortex. Round and round. Butterflies attack.
Nope, too late to use that, and now I have no scroll energy. Unlucky.
Let's play.
I might be able to make it back though. If I remember to use this. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. Windows XP. Yeah, man, it's 2004. We're in a time loop in 2004. Permanently stuck at 9:26 p.m. Specific reason? Oh, I'm just using the latest and greatest. Windows XP in 2004, what else are you gonna use? Also using unregistered Hypercam 2 to stream.
Round and round. Butterflies attack. Vortex.
Windows 11? That doesn't exist. The newest Windows is XP. Oh, I can't use that. When did I use my scroll energy? Don't like Windows 11. I don't like any Windows. My current OS My streaming PC is using Linux right now. I think all general purpose OSs are kind of shit though. Linux is just like the least shitty, I guess, that allows me to prevent computers from getting in my way.
Round and round.
Not a fan of Linux. I'm not a fan of the entire software ecosystem in general. So it's like wherever you go, if you want to utilize the ecosystem that we have built, you're gonna have to deal with jankiness and just things being shit. So it's like it's doomed whether you use Linux, Windows, Mac OS, it doesn't matter. It's just like I'm familiar enough with Linux that I can harness that power to prevent computers from annoying me. So I can force the software into submission more on Linux than on Windows, but it's still shit.
Round and round.
So just use whatever is most familiar to you. Because you're most likely, especially when it comes to software, you're most likely using shitty tools. So the best tool is whatever you're familiar enough with that you can get around the shitty parts and make good use of it. Instead of going for what's the best on paper, go for what you can use best.
Vortex.
Prefer to install things by pressing next. Well, it's like just like any tool. If you're not familiar with it, it might seem alien and complicated. So it's just like, you know, if you're really experienced with using one tool, just keep using that. If you can get what you need to get done on that, that's fine. The alternatives the alternatives are probably shit too, just in different ways.
Vortex.
Yeah, I think as long as I don't think we can have a good OS unless we throw out the entire software ecosystem. So it's like it's forever doomed. Like whatever OS you make a new OS, if you want people to be able to use computers and use the existing ecosystem, you have to have a modern web browser that supports JavaScript and all those standards. You have to support the current software ecosystem and all of that. So it's inherently gonna have to be shit. And then you have to deal with hardware being locked down. So some Wi-Fi cards will require non-standard proprietary drivers, some webcams. Instead of using an open standard, they're gonna use some weird proprietary standard, and then you can't get them working. So it's like, as long as you don't wanna live off the grid, it's like doomed by default to try and make a general purpose OS for the current ecosystem. Hello, dumplings. Hello, hello. It's definitely heavily undermined by just proprietary standards and just everything being profit driven. Oh, I forgot to rebuff the wealth pot. Oh well. No wealth pot until dinner, I guess. It's all about the masso.
Vortex. Butterfly dream.
Oh wait, I was gonna replace the gate. I forgot. Like mid-cycle, I forgot what I was gonna do, and then I went for fountain.
Vortex.
What? I pressed the wrong key. Round and round.
Vortex. Butterflies attack.
Yeah, no, that's not how it's supposed to go.
Round and round. Vortex. Butterflies attack. Round and round. Round and round. Vortex.
It's not time to do this yet, but that's okay. Oh yeah, fountain. Almost forgot. for gore. It hit like crazy. Salmon, salad, potatoes. Interesting combo.
Vortex. Butterflies attack.
Too slow, too slow. Oh, fountain disappeared. Bum, 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 bum.
Vortex. Vortex.
Completely griefed the portal resummon. The whole reason why I was going back was to replace it, and then I just use it. Oh my god. Round and round. Yeah, I guess dinner is late today, but I guess I'm just gonna continue grinding with no WAP because I don't know when I'm gonna get called for dinner. Man, I wish humans didn't have to eat.
Vortex. Butterfly dream.
What? I don't know why I couldn't use that shit. Very strange. Wait, why are we doing this? I don't need to replace it now. Oh, fountain disappeared. Laggy.
Round and round.
Bum, 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 bum.
Round and round. Vortex.
Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Why did I get stuck? What? Why was I facing the wrong way?
Vortex.
Ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum.
Vortex. Butterfly dream.
Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da-da-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Vortex.
Mhm. What the? Forgot the portal. Bum, 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 bum.
Vortex.
Always forget. Bum, 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 bum.
Round and round. Round and round. Butterflies attack. Vortex.
Bum, 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 bum.
And round.
Oh, fountain disappeared again. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot Vortex. I think I haven't used clones in a while as well.
Vortex.
Grift the gate.
More! Master!
The griefs. If I don't get cold for dinner after this run, I'm gonna go get some water, cause I thought I was gonna get cold like 20 minutes ago.
Vortex! Round and round! Vortex! Let's play!
Okay, one moment. I'm gonna go get water. I'm gonna be right back. One moment. Okay, so dinner is actually basically ready, so I'm just gonna go eat dinner. Let me just drink some water. AFK in town. Um. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. Gonna eat dinner and then we're gonna continue grinding. So stay tuned. We will be back soon. Yep. See you in a bit. We are back. Ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Man, I still remember the Shaq DJ meme with this music. It was so perfect. Cause like there's a transition, so you like they synchronize the part where he does the transition with this. 1 sec. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Okay, let's continue. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, 2-hour timer. Ba-ba-bum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. $2 for what? For the wealth pod, so I don't forget to rebuff it.
Round and round. Butterfly dream.
Hello, Angelic. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Vortex. Vortex. Butterfly dream.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum.
Round and round.
Nope.
Round and round. Butterflies attack. Vortex.
My fountain, man. Did I say KMST? I did. It's like Asmus is not as big as I expected, but also one thing that I predicted is that it was gonna be some way to make up for not having like the suspicious cubes, and yeah, it does indeed give a good amount of Bpot cubes. So that's definitely one thing that I expected from it, especially seeing how the supply of Bpot occult cubes is drying up on KMS. They're almost completely gone from the auction house.
Round and round.
How much are they? They're up to 1.8 mil, and there's not that many of them. There's really not that many. I forgot exactly, but like there's only like a page of them or something. Some people start keeping them as collectibles, possible.
Round and round.
Hello, Sawe. Yeah, everything is good. Just getting used to a new map.
Round and round.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum bum ba ba da bum bum. Did manage to get +2 levels for Giannis. Since the levels are still cheap. Very nice. The EXP gains.
Vortex. Butterflies attack.
I forgot fountain. +20%, so nice. Finishing all the 250s this event, it's possible, especially if I can get a vac pad for 0. It's definitely possible. I have well over 30 bill in my storage. It's just that the vac pads on the auction house were over 40 bill and I wasn't gonna pay that much. But since we get Wonderberry, hopefully the prices are gonna come down. Not necessarily a good deal, just something that is... You know, because like a good deal, like you can probably get them at like 20 to 25 bill, but I don't need that good of a deal. I just need something that is like reasonably priced.
Round and round. Butterfly dream.
Because usually I pay like 25 to 30 bill in the auction house. But I guess because it was a new set, they were way more expensive last Wonderberry. So I'm not ready to pay like 40 plus bill for a vac pad at the moment. Grift the gate again. Your legion is pretty chopped, trying to make it higher. Any classes you should terror burn to increase your legion? Just any legion piece that you think would be good for you. You just kinda have to... Like, usually I don't have like a cheat sheet or anything like that. It's just like I think about how I play the game and what would be beneficial for me. So like, for example... if I had to pick a class to hyperburn purely based on the Legion piece, I would prioritize Mercedes because I like the quality of life of having slightly more cooldown reduction for farming. It makes farming on some classes feel better when you don't have a cooldown hut. So that's like specifically what I like. You know, that's an example of like I look at the specific situation that I'm in and how I play the game. And figure out what would be best for me. Think you're gonna pay it? Well, we're gonna get Wonderberry again soon, right? So the prices are probably gonna calm down. I don't remember when the Wonderberry is. I mean, it's not that I don't remember, it's that I don't read the cash shop updates at all. I just read the titles to see if there's Wonderberry or not. DA or DS? I would go for DA because it also gives you, like, it gives you like getting to 210 plus gives you mobbing damage on the link skill, both mobbing and bossing damage. And on the Legion board, it gives you boss damage, right? If I remember correctly. The thing is, I don't even remember off the top of my head all the Legion pieces. So usually I go to like the Maple Wiki and I look at what each class does, so I can figure out what to go for next. What's the cost for a cooldown hut? It depends how high you're gonna go, but it gets very expensive past 2 seconds because you have to roll a double prime potential. Everyone's saying the A. I think it makes sense. So hard to remember the gate. How many cubes? I don't remember. You're gonna have to use the cubing calculator. But it's more difficult than rolling like a double prime like master drop equip. Because well, basically if you wanna roll 4 seconds, both the 1 second and the 2 second lines are prime lines. So even if you just get 3 seconds, that's already a double prime potential. So the probabilities are worse because there's 2 possible lines. 2 seconds. Yeah, I don't remember the probabilities. Strategy Wiki has a list of all the probabilities. Oh, and of course the KMS website does. So you can just see like the probability for the cooldown line. And then if you only care about having cooldown and you don't care about the other lines, that's the probability of rolling it. And from the probability, you know how many cubes it takes on average. Nightwalker 2 seconds is okay-ish. Yeah, I don't know how much you need to use Shadow Bite every spawn cycle.
Vortex.
18 seconds. 18 seconds is not even every 2 spawn cycles though. It's only like every 3 spawn cycles. But yeah, I mean pre-6 job it's a struggle. Yeah, that's nice with sick job, for sure. That's when it gets good, especially that plus Soul Janus Dusk. Oh no. I keep forgetting the portal. Spawn timer is about 7.5. It's a bit faster than 8 seconds. But yeah, it's enough that you can just barely use it every spawn cycle. Oh, I should CC actually. Is the emob worth like 27 mobs? I forgot. I remember checking that a long time ago and then I forgot. Oh, someone is here.
Round and round.
Yeah, I mean in terms of EXP, I'm pretty sure it's worth killing them.
Vortex.
Yeah, I completely forgot to place down the gates. Now I have to wait. Did I plan out through? Nope. I barely even read the patch notes.
Vortex. Butterfly green.
Like once I have the rune EXP, I'm good. Shit. Griefed.
Round and round.
Something like this. I already missed day one anyway. Like I didn't play at all yesterday. Oh, I don't have access to this. Can you screenshot it?
Round and round.
That's not how it's supposed to go. Let me see. Why yellow portal first? I guess if you take portals is better than rune EXP. But yeah, I don't really care about anything after I get the rune EXP. Can't get rune EXP until next week. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Like, yeah, I don't really care about the other stuff. Almost grifted.
Round and round.
How did I miss those mobs? Yeah, it's because the mobbing skill has a delay. So after you press it, it takes like a second before it actually hits.
Round and round. Butterflies attack.
Nope.
Vortex.
Oh yeah, coupons. No, I forgot about that.
Butterfly dream. Round and round. Let's play.
Apparently I can't do that.
Vortex. Vortex.
Damn it.
Vortex.
Oh my god, I griffed it again. Every single time. That is precisely why I try to avoid using the gate whenever I can.
Vortex. Butterflies attack. Round and round. Round and round. Butterfly dream.
Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom.
Vortex. Round and round. Round and round.
Oh, what is this? Let me see. Lane Pentakill? What the? Oh, I see. With the teleport. That's funny.
Round and round.
Is it slightly different? It has a cooldown of 5 seconds, which is very annoying. That's why I hate using it, because replacing it is such a pain.
Round and round. Vortex.
Yeah, exactly. I have to go back instead of teleporting. Makes it a lot more difficult than it needs to be. I forgot Vortex.
Round and round.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Stupid.
Vortex. Round and round.
Check Discords.
Butterflies attack.
Bum, bum. Oh, nice. Finally, you got level 10. Congrats, congrats.
Vortex.
And I grifted again. What the hell?
Vortex.
New camera angle is kinda dark. It's not the angle, it's just that I changed the lighting a bit. It's very intentional. Ba-da-bum. The future Dark Lord. Well, I need to disable the chat. There's a sound when I get highlighted. I forgot to disable it. Hoyoung good mobber. It's difficult to play for me, but it's a good mobber, yes. I'm just terrible at it. Too many things to keep track of, always forget something. You have to basically constantly pay attention to your buffs and your gauge.
Round and round.
It's kinda like Battle Mage, but a bit easier than Battle Mage. Still difficult though. But it feels way more satisfying than BAM to play. It's very smooth. Did you guys hear the notification earlier, by the way, or do only I hear it? Because if you can hear it, then I need to fix that shit. Like when I got highlighted in chat, did you hear like a beep type thing? Hopefully not. Didn't hear anything. When you type at my name. But if you can't hear it, that's good. That's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, exactly. Did you hear anything?
Vortex.
No? That's good. Perfect. Stop. Enough. Do you get a beep? Yeah, it's like a Chatterino feature that I forgot to disable. Didn't get it? Yeah, that's good. That's how it's supposed to be. It's so toxic. I mean, I was asking for you, you know, because I don't want chat to hear like a bunch of sounds when they're not supposed to be there. Hear some adult sounds. Yeah, sure. Really quiet one? Yeah, probably through my headset. Because it barely isolates anything. You get 2 beeps or only 1?
Vortex.
But yeah, good to know that it's all working as it's supposed to work. Oh shit. This is a Litz, man. Shut. I griff the portal again. This is why I don't want to use the portal. You give the 10k bits. I mean, you know, if it's like, if it takes a decent amount of bits to be able to griff, then it's a feature. It's like you deserve being able to spam it if it's expansive. Yeah, this type of class is like the hardest type of class to play for me. But that's good. Like the hard classes are the more interesting ones. Would be boring if I was immediately able to do perfect raids. It's part of the fun to play the difficult classes. Half an hour in a row. That's funny.
Round and round. Vortex.
Hello, Gianluca. Hello, hello. Missed the stream yesterday. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff done off stream. Yeah, I have a new table behind me. Like, I never have enough desk space. Now I somewhat have enough desk space. You see the CRT? Well, that part hasn't changed. It's just that you couldn't see it on camera. Look, Nasbus, it's been a while. Doing great. Still getting used to Hoyoung. $500 USD. Yeah, like, you're one of the MVP supporters here. But yeah, so yesterday, besides assembling that desk, I spent like so much time even just making space for that desk, because, you know, like in that corner, so like the desk is like this one, right? Where Umaru-chan sits. You know, I had a shit ton of stuff just piled on the floor that is now organized a bit better. And then, well, I finalized my, well, I wouldn't say finalized, but I finished setting up the Linux machine for streaming, and that's what we're using today. It seems to be stable so far. It needs more testing, but yeah, seems solid so far. I did a fuck ton of testing too. Just all kinds of testing with encoders and GPUs and stuff. Came to the conclusion that for Maple CPU encoding is best. Which microphone do I use? It's a chip mic. The brand is Fine. It's not really like a fancy mic or anything.
Butterflies, attack!
I think I paid like 60 euros for this. How do you stop your wrists, fingers from hurting, feeling tired? I never had that issue. Like, I played rhythm games a lot. Like, I used to play like Oz as hard as I play Maple, and I never had issues with that either. I do, like, even before I was aware of like what good posture is, I always had my wrists like straight and leveled with the desk. Oh, I'm responding to people on Kick. I'm multi-streaming to both Kick and YouTube. It's like just like a mirror. Just to not put all my eggs in one basket. It's nice to have backups. You know, like imagine your ISP is having issues and you can't watch on Twitch, or Twitch is having issues. You can still watch on YouTube or Kick. Even though I don't consider them my main platform and I don't really do anything on those platforms. Maybe you're getting old. Every person is built different. So it could just be genetics. Or it could be that I'm just lucky. That I always just naturally, subconsciously press keys in a way that doesn't hurt my hands. I don't know. Learning to write with your left hand. Learning to use your non-dominant hand is a fun challenge. Like, I used to be into that idea. Because it's like, I see everything as like a video game where I can challenge myself. So I was like, what if I try to use my non-dominant hand? That could be a good hard mode. But it turns out it's like really difficult. Like, I was trying to play Oz with my non-dominant hand. That could have been like a good challenge. Play with your ally. Yeah. I love the idea of PC handhelds. Like, I love my Steam Deck. close to your own. You paid around that much, including the arm and pop filter. Same. Yeah, exactly same. I don't use the pop filter. Like, I used to use it, but it's kind of bulky, so it kind of covers my face. And the thing with pop filters is that with experience, you don't need a pop filter anymore. So, like, if you're a good speaker, you learn to avoid that issue. So it's more like a crutch than like an actual solution. Learn to write cursive and also doing it with notebook turned 90 degrees. It's funny how much you have to think while writing. Yeah, that's fun. Doesn't change much. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's only gonna catch like the really bad cases of popping the mic. But like if you wanna have, like if you're recording a voiceover and you want it to be clean and professional, it's more about experience than having the pop filter or not. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're not recording video of yourself while you're recording the voiceover, it's like, why not? Hello, Shurscags. Saw some video on YouTube about how it's the most natural way to write with the left hand. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that.
Round and round.
I have a video. Just post it on the Discord so I don't forget about it. New background, it's the same, just like I tweaked the lighting. Like I just, like off stream, I just played around with the lighting a bit yesterday during maintenance. And yeah, the camera angle is slightly more to my left. And also I assembled a new table where the plushie is sitting, so that I guess that also looks slightly different because of that. This is why I say that even if you have a cheap webcam, 99% of making your face cam look a certain way is the lighting and not having a good camera. Yeah, I have a Discord server. Because I can make it look completely different just by changing the lighting. That CRT is the best thing you've seen on a streamer's face cam? Nice. It does look nice. I still need to finish fixing it. Like it turns on and everything, but I think there's something wrong with the circuit that drives the tube. Like it turns on fine. It sounds like it's turning on, but you know, like the CRT doesn't even turn on, right? Like it makes like the power on button works as if it's working normally, but the tube doesn't turn on at all, and it even makes electrical noises, like static electricity noises. So it's probably that the PCB that's directly attached to the tube is just broken in some way. Probably like a cap is dead or something, who knows. I will have to, yeah, I will have to like probe it and see if I can figure it out. Should be a good learning experience.
Round and round.
The dream log, yeah, it's just like sometimes I have hilariously random dreams and I write them down. I just find it funny. No, yeah, I've already opened it up once and I know how to discharge it. I guess I wish I had one of those high voltage probes that actually shows you on the gauge as it's being discharged, because it's like if you discharge it just using a wire, it's like, yeah, I know I discharged it, but I would like some visual confirmation that it's not charged anymore. You know, I guess I could probe it with a multimeter to make sure there's no voltage.
Round and round.
I gave you a really good idea. Nice.
Round and round.
Making a website, but while working on it, you can put stuff temporarily in your personal Discord server. Yeah, you can definitely use it like that. I like to always have a offline copy of everything, but it's like, so I use the Telegram saved messages like that. Like if I'm in bed and I quickly need to write down something, I just write it in the Telegram saved messages.
Round and round.
Poor my griefing.
Vortex.
Still having fun with Maple? Yup. I'm almost done with every class to 250 now. And every class is a new challenge. Every class has its own quirks and things that I suck at. So every time I get that feeling of like I'm struggling, and then I try really hard, and then I find my own way to play it.
Round and round.
Annoying that you have to be there for 40 hours a week. Yeah, that's why I play interactive world, because now that I'm established enough, I can just do whatever I want. Like, I don't even run weekly bosses. I barely even do dailies. So it's like I can pick and choose what chores I'm willing to do. And there is a penalty for not doing chores, but I'm not completely blocked off. So like on Reboot, it's like either I clear the bosses or I don't get the gear. But if I don't feel like clearing bosses, like I get tired of running bosses every week on regular, I can just stop, and I can still get the gear by buying it from the auction house. Oh, working again. I see. No, I thought what I read is working on it again. So I thought like, oh, working on Maple. No, yeah, it's like, it's annoying. I wish we had a different meta, because this is definitely not it. The thing is, it's great when you're working on something that you're actually passionate about. Like with Maple, it's like I always wanna just constantly work on it, right? So it's like sometimes people ask me like, oh, don't you need a break from Maple? Don't you need like a vacation? And I'm like, no, like I would like, basically I would feel bad if I took a break, because I want to be doing stuff constantly. So whether it's Maple or other stuff, it's like I want to constantly work on my projects. I don't want to take a break. Taking a break is not fun. But when you have to work on something that you're not passionate about, and it's just like, oh, you're just doing it for the money, then it sucks ass. Working on personal projects aside from work, yeah, I mean, it's like you find your own sweet spot there. Like I mean, it's definitely possible to be to enjoy your hobbies and, you know, work like a full-time job. It just depends from person to person, like what your goals are, what you enjoy doing, whether you can find a good balance. Like some people, they just need a lot of money to do the things that they enjoy. So, you know, for them it's like 100% worth it. For example. Yeah, it's tough for sure. Yeah, wish we evolved past this point, but I guess we're born too early.
Round and round.
You also use Telegram to save notes. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Like, I wouldn't rely on it. Like, I wouldn't, like, anything I put on Telegram is just to, like, transfer it to, like, basically transfer it later to my computer. You know, like, if I'm in bed and I don't want to go to my computer. I could probably set up a tool that's, like, more intended for that purpose, but, like, it's good enough. By the time, you know, by the next day, I just save everything on my local storage and it's fine. Too late because old generation were able to secure the future. Well, they're still stuck in. They were still stuck in the meta of like work and profit-driven society, right? So you're still kind of trapped in that meta. But I mean, hopefully one day Big Bang patch drops. Some people tend to get bored while working. You can't imagine that. I have to be constantly working on projects. Like, I can't do nothing. That's just like, you know, I have to be working on some project that I find meaningful, that I'm passionate about. You know, like, I don't stream 12 hours a day every day to make more money, right? I stream 12 hours a day because I want to get stuff done in Maple for that many hours a day. I mean, corporate jobs is like, yeah, I mean, like, if you're working a job that's purely like a transactional relationship and you have no passion for it, then I don't see how that can be less boring than doing nothing. But I mean, I guess because you get the money to have fun. Yeah. Would you like to break the system with me? I don't know. I mean, I don't have a solution for that, but I'm just hoping that one day we will break the cycle. Money is the motivation. Doesn't work like that for me, but I guess some people need that. Well, but like, it's because it's not money, it's the fear of dying, right? So it's like survival. It's like, oh, I need to like build a shelter so that I don't get eaten by wild animals. But you would imagine at some point humans evolve, you know, past like that part. Well, I just mean like that thinking is stuck in the way that like basically what we're saying is like, what if all of that, like, what if money doesn't exist? You know, like, so like that thinking is stuck in the idea of like the way that society works right now. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you understand, but yeah. So it's not even so basically it's not even money, it's like the scarcity of resources will inherently create a meta that is similar to what we have now. So as long as there is scarcity and competition for any kind of resource, you end up with a system where people get greedy and people are motivated by greed rather than passion. And so there is more, you gravitate towards doing enough so you get your, so you put food on the table rather than doing your best, basically. Yeah, I mean, I don't claim to have the solution. I'm just saying, like, we are stuck in this weird meta, and I wish humanity could evolve past that, but you know, like, that's the reality we live in at the moment, so have to deal with it. It's time materialized somewhat, but well, basically, like, the way I see it is like, with the current system, like, why would you do the best possible job at what you're doing, right? Like, you just have to do enough to get your paycheck. So, you know, the vast majority of people are not trying to do their best, the best possible job at what they're doing. They're just trying to do enough that their superiors will not be upset at them. Some people are lucky enough to be truly passionate about what they work on. And imagine if every single person who was working on something was that passionate about it. Imagine, like, all the wasted potential there. Yeah, would be nice if AI took over. Unfortunately, right now, AI is highlighting human greed more than being used in useful ways. So, you know, you get like executives who are gonna be like, oh, let's like generate all the art for this game with AI. Surely that's gonna work out, and then you end up with a dog shit game. So, like, some people are afraid of AI because they're like, oh, it's gonna take my job away. But you kind of want that, ideally, right? But also, like, what you should be afraid of is, like, the stupid human that thinks you can do that with AI and in its current state, and will drive their company into the ground. And you know, like, you're gonna lose your job because that person is, like, stupid and doesn't understand the capabilities of AI. So I'm afraid of human stupidity and greed more than AI. Fixed salaries. That solution is also, like, it's stuck in the current meta. So it doesn't really break the cycle. It's just stuck in, like, basically you're stuck thinking inside the box. Like, I'm not, I don't claim to have a solution, but all those like political movements or whatever that people preach are stuck in the box of the society we have now. So they're not, like, true solutions. They're still inherently stuck in our way of thinking. It's like, imagine the people who played MapleStory before Big Bang trying to imagine what MapleStory is now and how we play the game now. That's like us trying to imagine a solution for that. Like, we're stuck thinking in the box. we can't even imagine. So we just continue going back to like, oh, just give everyone money, or just solutions that are stuck in the way that the meta works.
Let's play.
What's my goal? Just enjoy the game is the goal. At the moment, I'm enjoying grinding every class. And learning about every class. There's no need for humans. Would be great. If AI thinks there's no need for humans, I mean, you would need like multiple major breakthroughs in AI to get to that point. At this, the way AI works right now is laughable. Like it would never go like that. Like those are like people who think that don't understand how the technology even works. Oh yeah, machine learning is really old. It's nothing new. AI is just a buzzword that became popular recently, but the concept has been around for a long time. We're just able to brute force it a bit better now with the computing power we have. Real power is hidden. If you understand how the technology works, there's nothing magic about it. They're just brute forcing it with the insane computing power that we have now. It's a really good tool and it's useful for many things, but people like Elon and other like world leaders saying shit about AI when they clearly don't understand anything about what they're talking about is laughable. It's just so hilarious because they're clearly like clueless. Like I'm not someone who's like deep into developing AI stuff or anything, but it's just so funny. Nah, like those people have no idea. Like they're actually clueless. Like those people, they mainly speak for PR. So here's another thing that that happens with our meta is that you have things like venture capital where the meta is to make the most ridiculous claim you can make that the investors will believe, so they continue investing into your company even if the claim is complete bullshit. That is the main. So like when people like that speak, they speak with that mindset. But they actually have no idea what they're talking about, or they're intentionally like playing it up like that. So that's another example of like really dumb metas that emerge from just the way that the world works at the moment. I wouldn't believe everything you read on articles on the internet. That's all I'm saying. You make your own judgment. Do your own research is my advice. Like study the technology, do your own research. and see if you think it's plausible or not, if you really care. What do you think about but yeah, you just have to, like, if you want to have a real opinion on it, you have to do the research, understand how it works, and then maybe you can start drawing some conclusions. Don't believe me or anyone else. Just don't take anything with a grain of salt. What do you think about spending minimally and just saving up as much as possible? Yeah, I mean, that's like my mindset is to try and be as frugal as possible when, you know, like there's always a trade-off, but yeah. I like minimalism for sure, both in software and in real life. Can enjoy yourself doing simple things. Yeah, it's really lucky when you have hobbies that are cheap or relatively cheap, because then you like my mindset is like, if I minimize the amount of money that I need, then I minimize the pressure on making money, so I can use that energy to make things that I actually care about. That's my thinking. But that doesn't always work, because what if what you want to make requires a lot of money, right? So it depends. Tell that to your wife. Yeah, I'm not interested in making family or anything. I don't have time for that. I have other priorities. Just do new random shit every couple months. Honestly, that's the way. I mean, I have so many different interests, right? Even though I'm focusing on Maple right now, there's like so many things.
Round and round.
We'll like to have more consistency. My thinking is more like, if I pick up a fuck ton of skills over time, that allows me to like be in control. So like, you know, if you have a bit of knowledge about everything, it's like maybe you can tell that someone is trying to rip you off, and also you can save potentially time and money on some things. You know, like imagine you know a bit about electronics repairs, and someone is trying to tell you that reconnecting a ribbon cable on your phone is gonna cost you like $200, you know. Or maybe you don't even get to the point where you're asking someone to fix it for you, because you already know. So it's like, knowledge is power, you know. So just here and there I try to pick up knowledge about topics that I'm completely clueless about. Like, people could easily just lie to your face and manipulate you if you don't know anything, right? Coding, drawing, Norwegian, writing cursive with left hand. That's fun. Yeah, I have a particular interest in just understanding low-level stuff. Both, like, I guess it started with coding, and now I'm like, you know, how are things made? How can I make my own like shitty PCB or whatever? You know, how can I make things from scratch? The end game is like living like primitive technology, but like you're actually living like that. Giga Chad. You quit as soon as you're good at it. Aim higher. Like set higher standards for yourself. So for me, it's like, yeah, like I quickly reach the point where I'm somewhat competent and I can kind of navigate my way through the thing. But then I'm like, oh, look at these people who are really talented at it. How can I be that good that it almost seems like magic? How can I develop my own style and create my own weird flex with this particular thing? So it's not like, oh, I want to be as good. Yeah, it's not even that I want to be as good as this other person. It's like, how can I feel like I have my own thing that I do in this particular, you know, I have my own style, my own unique thing that I feel like is really mine. Yeah, like the moment you're doing things to make people perceive you a certain way, you're like, why are you even wasting energy thinking about that? You just do things for yourself. Yeah, that's just a me thing, right? I like proving to myself that I truly understand the thing to the point where I can do my own like unique idea and I can be proud of it and all of that. Like I often end up doing things that only I can appreciate because it's like such a weird thing that almost no one else understands what's the point of it. So like basically the key idea is that you don't want to try hard because you want to show off to other people. You want to try hard because you care about, you know, just you enjoy the process of improving and feeling like you've mastered something without lying to yourself. Because the thing is, if your mindset is like, oh, I want other people to be impressed, well, maybe your goal is not to be good. Maybe your goal is just to impress people, because what impresses people is not necessarily as impressive as outsiders think it is. Being peaceful. Yeah, I mean, each person is different. That's just my, like, what I like doing is just trying hard, and I enjoy the process of like pushing myself. So like trying hard, but it's a bit different than it's a bit different. It's like I challenge myself, but I don't stress over like, oh, I have this deadline that I have to meet, or I have to pass this person or whatever. It's just like try to push past my limits at my own pace, and just always trying to like I want to feel like I actually understand what I'm doing with something over time. So like, even if I'm like, imagine like I'm number one at the thing that I'm doing. If I personally feel like I could do better, or there's something that I could challenge myself with that I haven't explored, I would continue trying hard, because it's not about being number one. So yeah, that's just what makes me like. I just enjoy the process of doing that. That's just me though. That's what I like doing. I'm gonna need more practice with this map. Still sucks. Wanna create some unique challenges, goals for your hobbies, and have some sort of place to collect your experiences. Wanted to create a website. Yeah, that's cool. And like, having a website is like being a landlord versus renting. So like, if you're posting your stuff on like Facebook or something, well, maybe Facebook goes away. Maybe Facebook changes in a way that you don't like, and all the efforts you made into building your page go to waste. But if you have your own website, then you have more freedom, and you're not reliant on someone else, and it's like your own space. It's just has way more personality than posting on like a Discord or you know, some social media.
Round and round.
So now I'm having so many ideas and not doing anything with them. Tried creating over-consuming, and it's way better. Just need better system, more focus. Yeah, I agree. Digital devices took away handwriting. AI is gonna make us dumber in the long term. I have mixed feelings about that. I think AI used in a tasteful, smart way is a really useful tool. It's no different than any other thing that automates your work. Like, just any quality of life with tools that we made. Like, there's nothing special about AI, right? Like, AI is like your code auto-completion on your editor. It's like you know, like your backup system to not lose files. It's like your alarm clock. It's no different than any of those technologies. It's just a tool that is there for you to use, and it's always easy to fall into the pitfall of like over relying on the tool, and then you unlearn something. But if you use it, and if you know its limits and its weaknesses, you can be even better at what you do, or even faster at what you do. AI pressing the nuke button. I mean, that's definitely a way to go with a bang. Like people are so upset about like AI art and stuff, and like AI code and whatnot. But like, I mean, think about when we went from just painting and like drawing on paper to when we got like drawing tablets for computers, and we have a bunch of like fancy tools on Photoshop to do things for us, and to be able to just manipulate the lines that you draw and all that kind of stuff. It's the same shit. AI is the same shit. And you could trace other artists' drawings before AI existed. You know, just like you can use AI to steal other people's art now. So it's just basically what you're scared of is stupid, greedy humans that are using tools in a bad way, which has been a thing since the dawn of time. There is nothing special about AI versus other technological advancements and quality of life updates. Yeah, exactly. But big, like those people that are in control are like so dumb that they don't even try to understand the tools that they're using, and they just go off hype and buzzwords to get investors to invest, and they just drive their companies into the ground, and eventually the hype bubble is gonna burst, just like many other things have burst before, like the dot-com bubble way back in the day. It's all hype. That's literally, technology is all buzzwords and marketing. There's no substance there. You have to actually understand the technology and how to use it, to make it and use it yourself, to look past the marketing and the buzzwords. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's humans are so stupid that they will fire people to replace them with AI when they don't even understand how the AI works and what its limits are, and then they get low quality. They just get low. They provide a lower quality service, and they drive their company into the ground. The humans are what you should be afraid of, is what I'm saying. Stupid, greedy humans.
Vortex.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is that the root cause is humans being greedy and stupid, just like with everything else. Same shit happened with blockchain. Same shit happened with the dot-com bubble. It's all marketing and buzzwords, and there's no substance. Like, the dot-com bubble was like same shit as blockchain and AI now, but does that mean that the web is like evil and bad and you know, like, it's not like that, right? It's a very useful technology to have. It's funny because at the lowest level, AI is just a bunch of numbers being multiplied together. Except we have so much computing power and we optimized hardware so much to do it that you can do it on a scale never seen before.
Round and round.
Like, you can do AI on pen and paper, just on a much smaller scale. So it's kind of... It makes me laugh, just like when... Like, I remember there's been a few attempts to, like, ban encryption or whatever. It makes me laugh because encryption is, like, just a bunch of multiplications at the lowest level, so you could do it in... you could do it on pen and paper. Like, let's ban, like, arithmetic. And it's kind of... It's always amusing to me how people think AI is like this magic, but it's actually just a bunch of multiplications.
Round and round.
Yeah, have a good night, Knausbus. Thank you for stopping by.
Round and round. Let's play.
My gameplay is like Subway Surfers. I get it. That's just every grinding stream ever is like that. I don't take offense in that. Like, I understand it. Because I do that myself sometimes.
Round and round.
Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-boom-boom-boom.
Vortex.
But it is a good example of why knowledge is power, because if you understand exactly how the technology works, then you can make your own judgment, or instead of having to rely on what other people say and taking it at face value. Whatever they do works. I'm not really interested in what works. I'm just interested in what's the truth, what's the right thing to do, and all of that. What's like the root issue? Freaking mosquito. Got it. I thought I saw something flying. Yeah, it was a mosquito. Well, here's the thing. If everyone had knowledge, they would be way more resistant to propaganda and manipulation. Because instead of listening to what they're told, they understand and they make their own judgments. So there's like there is so much mind control you can do on a large population by taking advantage of ignorance.
Vortex.
You pay people that human greed is also very exploitable, but ignorance also play a big role in that. And also weakening people's mental through, you know, like very subtle things. Like you could have a coordinated large-scale trolling operation where you're just pissing people off. You know, like you're targeting people from a certain country and intentionally starting arguments on the internet to make them feel hopeless and angry, and spreading not necessarily misinformation, but like slightly biasing the things that you post and that you show them, to like very subtly plant seeds in their head. There is so much you can do, and I'm sure there's a lot of that happening, especially on social media. Yeah, I mean, it's like 50-50. So it's easier to keep people under your control if they're ignorant. But yes, like paying people does help, you know, keeping them under your control as well. I mean, I'm not gonna get into like any specifics because I don't follow world events that closely, so I can't really have a proper opinion on any of that. I'm just saying, like, if the people you're controlling are completely clueless, you can mind control them even harder, even beyond just paying them enough to make them not care. What is happening? Oh, I was just explaining, like, if, like, I was talking about how I like picking up random knowledge because knowledge is power in that, like, you know, like, it's harder to, like, people can lie to your face and manipulate you if you don't know shit, right? So it's nice to have just as much knowledge as possible about random things because it can come in handy later, so you don't get ripped off or lied to. And that just kind of, you know, on a larger scale, it's like it's easier to like keep people under your control and make them believe anything if you keep them ignorant, even though paying them enough to not care is also like a big factor. If they don't even know, you know, if they don't even know that they don't have freedom and that you're oppressing their freedoms, well, maybe they don't even have the knowledge to care. Like, maybe they would care if they knew. So I'm just highlighting the importance of, like, you know, try not to completely rely on what other people are telling you. You know, just don't take just random things you hear as ground truth. Do your own research always, if you can. you can't have all the knowledge in the world, but it's always good to make an effort.
Vortex.
I'm a very trusting person, I'm good. Voting with your wallet looks at Maple. I mean, I never spent anything on this game. Only time. The thing is, I would actually have more money if I use the time to make money than to play Maple, but I just like playing the game. So actually, I paid more than most people probably. In terms of time.
Round and round.
We'll pay 100 euros in 2 days. The VACPAD is more than 100 euros. The 99k one is the reboot one that you have to revive every month and it's only for reboot. Which ends up being more expensive than the regular server one very quickly. The regular server one usually sells for the equivalent of like 300. So like 35 bill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're in regular, so it's not the 99k one. That's not how it works in regular. Man, it's so hard to keep up with this summons. Still need more practice. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to stop recording here, yeah. I've already recorded this rotation. It's at the cash shop. That's not how it works in regular servers. That's only for reboots. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum. But yeah, like if you have no, like, to give you an example of like how you could manipulate someone who is ignorant, like imagine you know nothing about how guilds work and you join a guild and the guild leader tells you that you need to send them 1 bill masses every week so they can give you the guild skills because they need that master to make the guild skills happen. That would be like a complete lie. But if you don't know how guilds work and you don't put in the effort to research, maybe you just believe it. Maybe you're like, okay, I'm just gonna pay this person 1 bill per week to use guild skills, and then they convince you like to never speak to people outside of your guild because they're like they're evil or something. They're trying to deceive you, and you never find out that 1 bill that you're giving to that person is just bullshit. Yeah, I mean it's the equivalent, right, of a cold. So, you know, that's like a simple example. You can imagine way more convoluted ways that you could manipulate someone by exploiting their lack of knowledge.
Round and round.
Older people getting hit by credit card fraud. Yeah, like, you know, the freaking tax scams. Like, people, scammers calling old people and trying to get them to send them money through their computer. Like, so bullshit. So evil. How can she redeem? Man, I fucking love Kit Boga. The funniest ones is when, like, when he redeems the gift cards on like the Play Store, and they get so upset. Cause like the best way to piss someone off is to act like you're completely clueless and you just do the wrong thing and you don't listen to them and you keep doing the wrong thing. And like give them the feeling that they can't get through to you, and you just keep doing the opposite of what they're telling you to do. And he's like really good at doing that. The guy's accent is too funny, yeah. When he RPs in the car, it's so funny. It's not like the type of content that I would watch regularly because it gets old quickly, but it's really funny once in a while. Ever train in Labyrinth? I did. Usually I go for Core 6 and Interior 3. Those are the two maps that I use most often.
Round and round.
Oh wait, the wealth pot expired. There we go.
Vortex.
Permagrave. Nope. The Vakpad is only for KMS. No. So the 99 KNX Vakpads are specifically for reboots. And they're very expensive to revive. So every month they pay 14.9 KNX to revive them every month. If you discount it with RP, it's a bit less, but it's still a lot. So after 1 year, you've already spent more than the Vakpad itself into reviving it. But the regular server Vakpads are different. So in regular server, You have to. So if you want to make a vac pad from scratch, you have to open the wonder berries, and then there's like a system where you combine certain pads from wonder berry for a chance to make a vac pad. So it's RNG, and the average money, like the average that it takes to make one of those is like 200, like 300 KMS on average. But here's the thing: to revive a regular server vac pad, you can use a normal water life. So you can buy those 9-month premium concentrated water from the auction house, and you can revive it, or you can use the reward points one, whatever. You can revive it like a normal pad. So once you have it, right? Like it's basically free to upkeep. And you don't have to open wonder berries yourself. You can just buy the vac pad from the auction house. Yeah, exactly. Just buy it from the auction house. You don't have to go through the RNG. Unless you're a gambler, like if you like gambling, sure. How much is it? Right now they're overpriced. I think they're over 40 bill right now. My vac pads, I have 7 of them. I paid about 25 to 30 bill each.
Round and round.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay 40 bill unless you're like really desperate. Because usually they're 25 to 30. That's what I paid. If you like gambling. Yeah, the price is probably gonna drop with the Wonderberry, and it should be soon. You have to remember, you can only create vac pets during the event. So when the event is not there, it means that the supply is drying up. So usually they would be at their highest price before a Wonderberry event. Yeah, I want to buy 4 more. I'm trying to get backpacks on every possible class branch. But I already have backpacks on most of them. My last 4 backpacks will work on only like 5 classes, right? Because I already have the biggest class branches. Yeah, I have 7 of them. I need 11 total to have them on every class branch. Which ones? Basically everything that's not like a one class. Everything except Sengoku, Kinesis, Zero, and Lin. Everything else, I have Vakpets. Yeah, I do have them on Cygnus.
Vortex.
5 hours and 52 minutes of griefing. How long until buffs expire? What buffs? I capped my night troop stuff like less than 2 hours in. EXP. I don't even have a coupon on right now because I keep forgetting to use them.
Vortex.
It's okay because I don't have enough coupons to use them all the time anyway.
Butterflies attack. Let's play.
One more 140. Oh my god, I keep griefing. 8.5k, damn, juicy. And now you can use the bumper cars to get a bunch of 200s too.
Vortex. Butterflies attack. Round and round.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum.
Round and round.
Can't you buy more 2Xs? Are they not tradable? I wouldn't spend masses on EXP coupons. I mean, I wouldn't spend masses on EXP buffs in general, because I don't need to level as fast as possible anyway. Almost 1 trill EXP this hour, that's crazy. Huge gains, Salwe. You buy winters? Yeah, I think a lot of people buy EXP buffs. For me, it's just like, I don't care. I level fast enough anyway. Tainted 3 is 3, I see. But it's like leveling a little bit faster doesn't give me any benefit, like just for enjoying the game. But having more masso does give me more benefit. So I pick the saving the masso over leveling a bit faster. Yeah, it just depends like what the goal is with the grinding. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Every class to 250. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with that. Maybe even as soon as Night Troop ends. I just want to continue leveling everything and just building up my account and improving at grinding on each class. Because some classes I'm really terrible at them. Like Hoyoung, I have to be giga focused to not constantly grief the rotation. So far I managed to record one good BA here, but 99% of the time I'm not doing it correctly. And I'm sure a Hoyoung main could take my rotation and do it much better than I do, but yeah. I keep griefing the gate and stuff. It's like I'm very bad at paying attention to cooldowns. So I'm just gonna continue infinitely gearing up and leveling all the classes until I get bored of it. So it's just like I just enjoy grinding on different classes and exploring them.
Round and round.
Upload your consciousness so you can keep grinding. Nice. That's called AI. We're not at that stage. That is not how it's supposed to go.
Round and round. Butterfly dream. Round and round.
What? That was weird. We're onto something. Oh no, they found out.
Vortex. Butterfly dream. Vortex. Vortex.
Forgot the gate again. Tried twice, no drops. Yeah, I don't know how rare it is. I never tried liberating the Kaiserium.
Round and round.
Almost 100%. Well, maybe it doesn't drop if you don't solo, who knows. It's such an old quest that I wouldn't be surprised if it's bugged in some way and no one knows because no one is doing that shit. Shit. I wasn't ready to do this. Like, there's probably so much old content in Maple that doesn't even work properly anymore and no one noticed because no one does it.
Round and round.
That's not how it's supposed to go.
Round and round. Vortex. Butterflies, attack! Vortex. Vortex. Butterfly dream.
Spend 70 mil on another Kaiserion and try living it on another character. You could also just fund the character to solo hard Magnus. Just open some nodes, you're gonna be good.
Vortex.
Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Wait, no, it's not supposed to go like that.
Round and round.
Oh, what the hell? The gate disappeared. Oh, I didn't even have scroll energy for that. Bruh.
Vortex.
Oh shit. The Gate Griever. Oh no, the reason I was doing that is for this, but I forgot mid-cycle and I went for Fountain. I'm like a robot that only has a command queue of 1, and any new action that you queue overwrites the previous one. Someone maining Kali? Well, my friend Yaz was maining Kali. He's not like a super hardcore player these days though. Like he mainly plays Mabinogi. I enjoyed grinding Kali personally. The bossing seems like really high skill ceiling. Yeah, it's super fun to just zoom around. And it's very satisfying to execute a rotation properly on Kali. Bum, 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 bum.
Vortex.
Nope. Nope.
Round and round.
Damn it.
Vortex. Vortex. Butterfly dream. Round and round.
What? Where's the gate?
Round and round.
Right. What a great name. It's just a lolly with a katana.
Vortex.
How's the grind? Kinda trying to get used to hoyoung still. I got some good rotations, but I'm having a hard time sustaining them just because like there's so many things to keep track of.
Vortex.
4 more left, yeah. After this one, 4 more. I should be able to finish all of them by the end of Night Troop. The only wild card is I don't know if I can get a Vakpat for the 0, but I'm sure the prices are gonna come down of the Vakpats in the auction house after the Wonder Berry. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool to scroll to my character through my character selection and everything is 250 plus. And that's also perfect timing. Like I wasn't even planning for this, but it's perfect timing for milestone because during milestone we get the perk where you get more arcane symbols from dailies, and I'm gonna use the event to max out the arcane symbols and all of them. So I'm gonna do hella dailies for the entire duration of milestone. And we're gonna have max arcane symbols on all the classes. And that should also give me a bunch of raid power. Because my average 250 is like 15k stat, level 10 symbols. So that's gonna be a plus 6k stat. At 15k stat, that's a lot of combat power.
Round and round.
And I wasn't even planning for this, right? Like, I wasn't sure when I was gonna 250 everything. And I didn't even think of maxing arcane symbols until like a few weeks ago. It just happened to line up perfectly with milestone. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, the thing is, the Maso price for upgrading symbols is not that crazy anymore. So it's totally manageable.
Round and round.
This setup looks lean. Oh, you like the face cam? Or you mean my rotation? Yeah, I actually spent I spent so many hours just messing with the lighting and the camera angle. You have no idea how many hours. During maintenance, I was like, so I was moving stuff around my room to make space for that new table that I have in the back, and I was assembling that table, and then I was like changing a bunch of shit in my streaming setup, including spending way too many hours just messing with the lights. And it's funny because this specific Like there's so many weird random things that I did to make the lighting look like this that you can't see. So for example, to make the reflection on my face, there one of the lights is to my right, but it's not pointed at me, because if I pointed it at me, it would illuminate the Umaru-chan in the back, and it would not be orange anymore. So it's like pointed in the same direction that my face is facing, so that it doesn't illuminate behind it. And then I put like a random cardboard box in a specific spot to block the light from illuminating the background, so that it only creates a reflection on my face. So that is just one thing, but like so many random things, there's so many random things like that I had to do over time. You scammed Naxon for another Inkwell gift. Like last time, you claimed the so the thing in Magpot, then you sent a ticket and they gave the whole gift again. That's fucking hilarious. W fraud. But yeah, like you might think there's some like incredible science behind doing cool lighting, but it's literally just random stuff like that. Yeah, it's like this is like a bunch of cheap LED strips, but it's like many hours of experimentation.
Round and round. Round and round.
Which class appealed the most to me? Corsair is one of them, but there's many others I like. There's like too many classes I like. Oh yeah, I also spent way too many hours testing different video encoders and encoding settings to find what's best specifically for Maple. So yeah, we have a slightly less pixelated stream now. Also streaming from Linux. So I moved my entire streaming setup to Linux. I was testing it for a while, but yeah, this is the first test run. So yeah, I got a lot done during maintenance. There is always, like when Maple is on maintenance, there is always infinite amounts of things like that I can work on. Man, I can imagine photographers doing the most random shit you can imagine to create interesting light interactions. How do I like hoyoung? It's a bit overwhelming with all the things you have to keep track of. But it's very fun and satisfying to play. Just quite difficult for me. Not as difficult as BAM, but basically in rotations where I have to use the gate, I just like permagriff everything because I forget stuff. If in rotations where I don't use the gate, I can just mostly keep up. Sometimes I mess up, but the gate adds so much more mental overhead. Summon duration, yeah, that's not really the problem, because the thing with Vortex is that so the thing with Vortex is that you want to time things using tonic. So you're on a 90 seconds cycle, and you're using like Vortex every 45 seconds to use energy optimally, because it's difficult to have enough scroll energy every time you need to replace Vortex otherwise. So you're not gonna be able to synchronize Fountain with Vortex. It depends on the map. Like if you pay attention to your gauge and you use your talisman energy always whenever it's available, you might be able to keep up even if you don't time with tonic. But yeah, like I tried both ways, and at least when you're using gate anyway, it's just easier to time everything off tonic. Try hard rates. It's like, I don't know. I feel like other people are way better than me at paying attention to these things, and it's not a problem for them. For me, it's try hard. But I feel like in terms of just executing different difficult movements and inputs, it's not that difficult. You get used to it? Well, it's like every map I have to get used to it. So like Arcana, I was chilling after I got used to it, but it took a few hours. Chicken Festival as well, and this map, you know, it's been 6 hours. I'm still griefing. I will get used to it eventually. Yeah, I mean, Soul Janus, it definitely allows you to do a lot more. You got a Twilight Mark, very nice.
Vortex.
18k and LH6. Yeah, I'm sure you can make that map work just fine. Just stand in place. Well, the movement is not really a problem for me. Like, it's actually easier for me to do an active rotation and jump around, because it has more of a rhythm. So I can be more brain dead if I'm moving than if I stand still. The difficult part is just the keeping track of everything. So using tonic, replacing gates, not griefing the gates, and if you grief it, you lose so many mobs and all of that. Whether I stand still or move doesn't really change much for me. What's new in the updates? I'm not a good person for that, because I don't read patch notes. I just kind of figure it out as I go. The main thing is just the EXP activations from Night Troop. It's so much EXP. No. Butterflies does help. Butterfly does help, but I also forget to cast that a lot. I do use it when I remember though. When I use tonic, I try to remember to press butterflies as well.
Butterfly dream. Vortex.
Grandest Blasting makes you recharge faster. Oh yeah, I was doing that on I think I was doing that on like Kaiser. I forgot. The thing is, it doesn't really help me in this case because if I don't have enough gauge, it means that I'm doing the rotation incorrectly, and I would miss mobs either way. So it doesn't save me. But it's useful in cases where it wouldn't be sustainable otherwise. But in this case, it's very sustainable. I can already cast Vortex and Butterflies when I use Tonic. When you use Tonic, you recharge so fast that you have full scroll energy like 2 seconds later anyway after doing Vortex. It does drop. So much faster. I mean, it's like literally 2 seconds. But yeah, I mean, it can be useful. It's just that the way that hoyoung rotations work, I feel like it wouldn't save me anyway. Like if I messed up so bad that I don't have enough energy, it's fucked anyway. I already missed so many mobs. What is the butterfly skill? Yeah, it's nice. Butterfly Dream. It might be a ping thing. It's possible. Like, look at my gauge when I use Tonic next. You're gonna see how quickly it recharges. In like 40 seconds. Oh, and the gate is fucked. Damn it. I have to remember after every Tonic to replace the gate. Yeah, it's like Marks, but it's a buff that you need to have a full... Okay, so I'm gonna use Tonic, right? So I use Tonic. It's already full again. It's already full again. Right? It's that quick. Make a ticket. Maybe you're just unlucky. What if you're just unlucky? Did you duo on the new character? Or did you solo? Maybe it's a bug with duo. Maybe it's not even supposed to drop in a party, who knows? Yeah, so maybe it's not supposed to drop in a party. Like, maybe it's a feature. Is there a new event map? Yeah, you can click the... Click Night Troop Ludibrim. Nightlord, Shadowware, Duoblade. Who would you say has the best, laziest mobbing to 260? Probably Shadowware. Shadowware is the most flexible. Duoblade is great too, but I found Shadowware more flexible. I think both Shadower and Dual Blade are great. Night Lord is not as good, but also solid. Can you see them up? Yeah, but like, just like play the game. It's just Ludibrium. The only thing I don't like about this event map is that the exit is in the corner, which is annoying. Got a Stella and Twilight Mark, super nice.
Round and round.
Definitely gonna get nerfed. I mean, it's the roller coaster of MapleStory. Like whatever class you pick, there's gonna be ups and downs. It's not about playing the most OP class anyway. It's about playing a class that feels good to play. Also, like, lazy Nightwalker farming pre-260 is just not good rates. Like, you could be equally lazy on a Fire Poison and actually do good rates, for example. Like, infinitely better rates than lazy Nightwalker farming pre-260. Because until you can use Shadow Bite every spawn cycle, I don't think the lazy rotations are particularly good. And you're gonna have to do more than just Shadow Bite, basically, to make it actually good rates. But I haven't played Nightwalker, so we will see once I get to it. I mean, I don't go for lazy rotations anyway, but yeah.
Butterflies attack.
Yes, Postianos is crazy. Yeah, I guess, because you use Dusk plus TP farming. It's pretty good. If you want to do lazy farming. More. I don't really care that much about buffs or nerfs. It's also like, if you don't have a deep understanding of the class, it might be misleading to talk about buffs or nerfs. Because you don't understand the full context and the details of what it actually affects. So I don't like to express myself on those things, because I don't have the deep class knowledge that's required to appreciate how bad of a nerf or how good of a buff something is. And it highly depends on which bosses you're running and how you're playing the game and all of that. So I think more in terms of gameplay changes, because the numbers, they always change. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's whatever. Bishop can lazy farm like a boss. I don't know. I think Fire Poison is infinitely better at lazy farming than Bishop.
Round and round.
Also, talking about buffs and nerfs is a very endgame perspective. So it's more likely than not you're closer to the average player than one of those endgamers who are pioneering bosses and absolutely min-maxing their damage. So those calculations that the endgamers do on like how much of a nerf something is assuming that you're like min-max doing playing the class optimally and all of that. So it's like if you actually do the bosses that you actually run the way that you actually do them, that you play the class, the result might be completely different than what people are saying. So it's like that information is only relevant for the Giga tryhards. Like maybe it's not even a nerf for the way that you play the game, and you don't even know because you don't test it. You just assume that that's true even though you don't know. Maybe you never get to a point where that even affects you significantly. So it's the end gamers that have a right to be upset, because they know exactly what they're talking about. So I wouldn't make any assumptions on how things like that actually affect you until you test it yourself. And then you have a right to be upset if you test it and it feels worse to play. I just think it's a classic case of overthinking. Because you don't actually know until you try it. It's always more nuanced and complicated than you think it is. The Koreans are upset. Again, it's different. It's gonna be completely different for each individual person because it depends on what bosses you're running. Maybe you're not even running bosses, right? Like, you know, look at me. I never run bosses, and if I run bosses, it's easy bosses that I burst down in like 10 seconds. So, yeah, I'm just like... I just want people to like actually think about like take things with a grain of salt and think about testing things and how it's actually gonna affect you. Don't just bandwagon something without understanding. Nerf the gates. Yes, it's too easy to use. Make it harder to use. Like, what's the point of like being upset based on what other people say they did to your class when you don't even know, you don't even understand, you don't understand the context of those calculations, you don't understand how it's gonna affect you. Like, imagine if you never listen to the community, like if you never listen to what people say, you just play the game by yourself, never look at Reddit, never look at streams, never look at forums, you just play the game, the patch comes, you're not like a, you know, you're a casual player, so you don't sit there and do the calculations with the numbers. You do your weekly bosses as usual. Maybe you don't even notice the difference. Maybe in some weird convoluted way it actually ends up being better for you and you just continue enjoying the game. But what you're doing is like oh, now I don't enjoy my class anymore because someone else said they nerfed it bad, even though I haven't even tested it yet. It's like, just wait. Even the best players can get emotional about certain changes to classes and be overly negative or overly positive. And it's easy for a someone who has a lot of reach to kind of skew the public opinion one way or the other. So the most popular opinion is not always the correct opinion. Getting better at listening to players. GMS communication definitely has improved a lot. I still think they need to continue improving. But yeah. They almost look like they give a shit now, even though they never will. Need more cannon nerves. Think Naxon is incompetent. There's definitely many there's a lot of random cases where it's hard to understand like why they would do a certain change, for sure. But there's also many cases where good changes happen. So, you know, like, what can you do? Just focus on enjoying the game, right? And complain when something that you understand is bad. Explain exactly why you think it's bad. You know, show that you have a very real situation where that affects you, and pray that they listen to your feedback. And at the end of the day, they probably will never truly care, but we can force them into submission sometimes. No need to just drown yourself in negativity. Especially in cases where it's all speculation and you don't even know. Like, it's not even something that is 100% gonna affect you directly. If more than 80% of the classes are better than yours. But here's the thing, you can't know that for sure if you don't have deep knowledge of all the other classes. And it also depends on the context. Like, endgame bossing is a very niche context, because only a very small percentage of players are pushing their class to that level. So it's way more complicated than a few big streamers saying that this class is OP. So you're just overthinking things and situations that you probably will never participate in. And you're not thinking about the reality of how you actually play the game. You're not focusing on enjoying the game. You want to be upset because other people are upset. I do agree that sometimes there's changes that make no sense, but yeah. it's probably not as bad as you think it is in practice for you as like with for your own individual experience of the game. Like sometimes I don't really know how a change is gonna actually feel in the long run until I've lived with it for months and months. Then I can start having an opinion on it. Like the Lotus remaster, I thought it was gonna be I thought I was gonna enjoy the new boss fight for the first few runs that I did. And then I just got really annoyed at it, and I don't really enjoy it more than the old boss fight in the context of running boss mills. But it took me many months to kind of experience it and kind of get a feel for it. We need frags as a reward and not so Erda for a reboot, for sure. Yeah, please remove the cooldown from gates. Please, Naxon, do it.
Vortex.
Yeah, imagine it was permanent. We might blow someone's mind at Naxon with this theories. They probably never thought of that.
Round and round.
It would be too good for the players.
Vortex. Vortex. Butterfly dream. Vortex.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Sonic. Welcome, welcome.
Round and round.
Absolutely legendary BGM. Don't know what he's mad about. The general feeling I got is that he's upset that it took so long to get info about Frenzy, and it's not even enough info because it doesn't tell you whether those Frenzies from Philosopher books are gonna be worth as a free to play. You know how much it's gonna take for to spin for them. So that's the general feeling I got from it, but I don't know. I accidentally pressed cash up. That should not be a keybind. Who unironically keybinds the cash up? Like, oh, I need to fucking go spend my NX. Has one already? I mean, I'm happy when changes that affect other people positively and the game as a whole positively. And I'm upset when changes that, you know, like are bad for the game as a whole, even if they don't affect me. But I don't know, like that's my I don't want to put words in his mouth, right? Like I didn't dig into the situation. Yeah, he probably just needs a break from the game. You know, that's it's healthy to just walk away if you're not having fun. I don't feel obligated to continue playing this game. I'm just gonna play it as long as I find it fun, and then if I get bored of it, then I move on to something else. And then maybe I come back later, right? Like, maybe they do something I don't like with the game, I get bored of it, do something else, revisit it like 3 years later, maybe it's good again, who knows. Stream the next day. It'd be like that. You already know, like every Mapler is like that. Every time someone says I'm quitting, everyone is like, see you tomorrow.
Vortex.
Farming is relaxing, I enjoy it. Like, I will play this game through its darkest ages as long as I can find fun things to do with it. Like, when I started in Luna, like, nothing can come close to how bad the game was when I started in Luna. It was unbelievably bad. Like, insane inflation, just boring meta, just so many bad things. It's infinitely better now. The servers were shit as well. Everything was shit in comparison to now. So, you know, like 2 step forwards, 1 step backwards. On average, we go forwards. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Mhm.
Round and round.
Man, I still remember like back when we were limited by the 10 bill damage cap and they did that update where they gave everyone more lines. Some people didn't understand it. So some people were upset because they thought they were losing damage. Because they saw, oh, now my skill is doing half the percentage. And they didn't understand that they're also doing double the lines.
Round and round. Vortex.
Boom, ba-da-ba-dum, boom, boom, boom.
Vortex. Round and round. Butterflies attack. Round and round.
Ba-da-boom, boom, 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 boom. Of course.
Round and round.
Like low key, I wanna do this rotation with no gate, but it becomes very, very sweaty to keep up. Even with the gates, sometimes I borderline don't make it. It is a necessary evil in this map.
Round and round. Butterflies attack.
Hello, Mr. 210. Fucking love this BGM. It's like the coziest BGM ever. This is like the most like hometown type bit BGM. Like every video game ever in the starting town.
Round and round.
With a fireplace and some coffee, yup. Do you do any workouts? Not really, no. Well, like sometimes I like I get a workout as a byproduct of doing something else. Like I play DDR sometimes. That's a workout. I mean, yesterday during maintenance, I assembled the desk behind me. That was kind of a workout. Yeah, it took a bit. It's like a 160 centimeters table. It's a lot of pieces. But yeah, like I don't deliberately work out.
Vortex. Butterfly dream.
I get you can't really see how far it extends from the face cam, but it's a pretty dank table. Like it goes from the bookshelf. It extends beyond the camera, right? So it's like over 1.5 meters. Actually, I think it might be the exact same. Like if I lie on it, it's like the same height as me.
Round and round. Round and round.
When I buy stuff like furniture, and it's always interesting to look and think about the engineering that goes into making a product like that shippable, because like if you have just one piece that's like 1.5 meters tall, it's a lot. It might cause problems to ship it. Like maybe the shipping company doesn't allow you to have a package that extends that much. So there's like many interesting deliberate design choices that go into making a product nicer to package as well. Wait, no, that's the wrong key.
Vortex.
Hold on, I need to use the bathroom. 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, back. Oh yeah, lots of interesting things like that. Also, like another thing you notice is how they try to like if they let's say they have multiple sizes of the same desk, they will try to have as many pieces in common as possible. So like they might have the bigger desk might have the same piece of wood as the smaller one, and then they have extra pieces that join with it, so they can in their production line they just have the same piece as the smaller desk, and then they just add the extra things. And you see that in it's just fun to notice these things. Also, I was thinking about similar things with CPUs. So like AMD, so ever since they started making those Ryzen CPUs, especially in the newer ones, they went with a chiplet design, which means that if you buy a low-end CPU, it will have the same silicon, exactly the same silicon as the top tier one, except it only has one cluster of cores versus having multiple on the high-end ones. And there's trade-offs with that. So when you have a CPU that has to use multiple of those chiplets, you take a latency hit, because it has to have some way to communicate between those clusters, the Infinity Fabric, and now you're bottlenecked a little bit, and you get a latency hit from the Infinity Fabric. But you can also see how it's a good trade-off sometimes, because now you can tell the factory to just make a fuck ton of this one thing, this one silicon, and then you just compose it into weaker or stronger CPUs. And then if you get bad batches, so like the ones that are worse,